Hey guys.
Hello. How
Hi.
goes it?
Yeah, it's going good.
So the music video that Josh linked, he thinks it fits our previous campaign extremely
Yep.
well. I am kind of disappointed because I was hoping more than me and you were going to participate in that little find the best song for current campaign off.
I tried to do a little bit more looking and stuff. I keep finding the one that I want just for Gavin. So I like that one.
Here we go. For
I find
last
it-
campaign.
I find it
For last-
interesting that you had a list of the
I'm
Warframe
back.
song. Extremely earwormish.
Here's my one for last campaign. Because last campaign was kind of random.
Yeah, it was.
What do you mean kind of random? No.
So I picked the most random song in existence.
That's cool. So are we missing Bridget still?
Yep.
How you doing today, Charlie?
Not too bad. Trig test today, and then I had to go donate plasma before picking up Shauna. So I haven't been home all day today.
Oh, that sucks.
Donating plasma because we need money. So
Yeah.
That song just makes me smile. And chuckle a little bit. So I'm going to control the Goliath warriors and Klaus. We have Telra to control. We have Logan to control. We have Zivit. I think that's everything. So, and then plus our mounts. But
yeah.
You want to take Logan? We'll let Bree take Telra.
Teller is going to be a very complicated character for Bree.
Fuck. What is she?
I can run Telra if need be. She is a ancient elf that is a champion, and because ancient elfness, she's also a sorcerer.
Show us she's Gestalt. Holy shit! That's a lot of health.
For who?
Tell her I'm looking her up.
Well, she's level 10.
I know, it just hurts me because I have a third.
She is going to be like, we'll go through the actual role play of it, of course, but she is like, this is the first time we're going to be fighting with each other. I can do some prep work. I can give somebody a better offense and skill capability, and somebody that I can protect. Both spells last 10 minutes. The sanctuary spell, you got to be within 30 feet of her, though.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be that close because we're pretty much gonna be spreading out so we can sneak attack the biggest number of people we can get.
Yeah.
The offensive one, I don't think has to be in range of her.
Telra doesn't seem to have that much health. I'm level 6 and I have 94.
What the hell?
She also is an elf, so she took an ability fucking flaw to Constitution, so her Constitution's only 14 at the moment. And she also has 25 AC with her shield raise, though.
I'm gonna look at her spells now, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not messing with it.
Oh, someone else is looking. Yeah, I wouldn't fight her if I were you, Josh. She has a focus spell that specifically targets people, wrath demons.
Yeah, people who rely on rage, wrath, so forth, so on. That's latency.
Litany against wrath.
Yeah. It's disgusting. I like it. Why the fuck don't you have a transition piece?
No, to be pushy, just wondering, did you end up having a map for the base?
Yeah.
We're going, okay.
I'm still unsure about leaving our settlement unprotected when Vorgok is here.
We have a few days to figure that out.
Because as he's obviously shown, he's not against using family against us.
No, he's not.
You're right. But he's gonna know where our families are, or their families are, almost no matter what. Because he'll just order his seer to scry where we are and where our families are, if he was going to use them against us. Now, we have some of the best rogues. Full Donald Trump. We have the best rogues. And theoretically, when he finally does start marching, tracking him shouldn't be that difficult.
His pet seer is not in a good position at the moment.
Yeah, I should have had Eve go get her. I didn't. My issue a lot of times is when I feel it's a cutscene, I don't actually feel like I can act.
Oh, fucking.
I got that video game mentality where, oh, it's a cutscene. I do nothing.
Yeah, you haven't gained with us
yeah.
long enough then, because fucking.
Because I act all the time during cutscenes.
Yeah.
They're very rarely do.
It's a mentality I gotta get rid of.
Very rarely do I not allow people to act during cutscenes.
And if we do, we're usually immobilized somehow.
Yeah. It makes sense, like, something stopping you, yada yada yada. Alright, let's see. That load for you?
On a different map, I'm looking for a light source.
You have to drop.
Otherwise, it's just black.
Yeah.
Drop a token.
Okay. Oh, now I can see.
Oh god. It's so bright.
Up north,
blackness.
it's the entry.
All I see is blackness.
I was gonna do a nice. I was just working on a fucking cliff and whatnot. I was gonna do a little nicer while we wait. But while I really like the art asset, the fuckers didn't put in a transition piece. So, like, I can't just like stop like a natural slope with the cliff, where it just goes down and that's kind of the pathway that winds up like I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And because then it would just be like, oh hey, the cliff just stops, makes no sense. So I got rid of it.
Significantly worse than I previously thought. For us.
For us. I don't know what you're talking about. This looks insanely doable. Yeah,
It's
I mean,
not doable. I'm saying
look,
they're
they're all in the house. All you gotta do is burn the house down. The problem solved.
that's actually a plan to do that, exactly.
No, some of the houses are made out of stone. Some of them are made out of wood. The fort itself is made out of stone. I don't have any asset piece to make like fort walls that are made out of stone. I just had the wood ones. Just to note that the fort itself, the palisades, are stone.
Okay.
Are we allowed to place our tokens right now or not?
Yeah, I don't care. You have all been here before, so I don't care if you actually move around.
Because I can't see anything right now. So
Yeah,
Sweet,
drop
okay,
it
this
down.
is a barracks.
Where-
Okay.
where am I? Oh, there I am.
Alright.
Was Morgan the leader of the
Yep.
fort?
Yes, she is.
So Charlie, attack
Uh-huh.
the leader. You'll get all natural 20s.
Yep.
Were there?
The barracks is multiple levels, but it's mapped the same, so I didn't actually put 2 levels. There are stairs that lead up. So it is a 2-level structure to house all the soldiers here.
So here's the plan. Major source of soldiers is going to be palisades
Mm-hmm.
and barracks. We are going to get our beefiest tanks. Holy shit, so the Goliath Warriors. Don't have the best AC, but holy shit, do they have health.
Yep.
We are going to get them, and they are going to blockade off the barracks so we can bottleneck them, and then mages are going to drop AoE spells like they're going out of fucking style.
Technically, me with the wyverns could disrupt the ballistas.
There's Ballista?
Or the, sorry. I am blanking out. The walls is all I'm gonna
Oh,
say.
Palisades?
Mm-hmm. You know, BP. They're same thing, man. Don't worry about it.
That would be the plan that I would put forward.
Okay.
Yeah, you taking your mountains, fucking warhammering, warcrafting the hell out of the walls
Yeah.
would work, or at least keeping them off our backs
Mm-hmm.
while Bree here yet? She's in game.
Haven't heard her say anything yet.
She
So the buildings that are here, you have the merchant shop, which is next to the barracks. You have a tailor weaver. You also have a grocery store. You have a Barnster, whatever, the stables right there. And then of course you have an inn, and then the rest are just the people that live there and whatnot, the housing of the soldiers. And then you have the smith in the southeast corner.
I'm here, by the way.
We've been waiting for you to say stuff.
I thought I was. You guys were just ignoring me. I realized now I was muted. I was like, okay.
Why would we ignore you?
I don't know.
because it was
like-
funny.
Yeah. Just like, all right, then. That's fine.
Shit! I gotta do something real quick with the Goliath Warriors. I realized I selected their tokens to match their HP when they drop down. Crap. I'm gonna fix that. That way, if one gets hit, it doesn't change the health for both of them. There you go. It's fixed.
Sweet. Do I need to redrop tokens or?
No. I am going to save the new token now.
Yep. Only.
Yep.
Checked it just to be sure.
Mm. If I remember right, Zedek, it was 5 wyverns altogether, weren't there?
Correct. Or is everybody bringing them out?
I didn't
There
know
were
which ones are in
6 in
use and which
total.
ones are not.
There were 6 wyverns in total, but one of them's not here.
I had a griffin, so I didn't need a wyvern.
Correct.
I don't think it would be a bad idea for me to keep mine just so I can kind of hover above and shoot some of these people up on the wall.
Okay.
Do know that whatever you're doing with your mic, please stop.
Ew.
Dear God. That hurt my ears like crazy.
I didn't hear anything. my
That's
headset.
because it was your mic you were messing with.
I wasn't touching it.
Your
Really,
light
just-
was the one that was shining.
Well, I don't know. I wasn't touching it or anything.
So, to note, if you're just hovering above the village before this all starts, they're probably going to get very leery and might take pot shots at you.
Didn't mean just like while we're doing everything. I meant once things go into play, I think it would be good to have it. No one's gonna hover above like, oh hey, wait.
If I would do anything with the wyverns, I would be way up top trying to find cloud cover and stuff if we were doing that.
I realize if you do that, it's going to take you several rounds to get down there.
Find some big boulders and start dropping them on the buildings.
Alright, is everybody here?
I think so.
Checking tea. I'm going to get some more tea, and then who's going to do recap? Because you can start that while I go get tea. If you're up and recording.
I am up and recording.
Alright. So, one of y'all decide who's going to do recap. And
Which
start it.
kind of convinced me to do fraud. It says to go ahead and vote. It's no longer election day. That's fraud.
Alright, I'll be right back. Somebody start recap.
Josh, you changed the story. You do recap.
Nah, I think it's your turn, Charlie.
I am streaming. I can't do that.
Where did we start last session?
I don't remember.
Tell me where we'll start and where we started, and I'll do the recap.
I think it started with the adventure.
We started in the village, didn't we?
Yeah.
Logan came to talk to us.
Yeah. So Logan came to speak with us as we are currently making plans within the village on what to do next. In so doing, he asked what plans we had to take out and how we were working towards taking out Vorgoth after bringing in some rescued Analian warriors. Wait. Yeah, he told us about the. Yeah, now I'm set.
But he did bring some rescued Analian warriors, too,
Yes.
so, yeah.
So Logan came out back, told us he had about some brought back some rescued Analian warriors, and gave us grave news about Chucky's brother being attached to a tower of pestulating nastiness.
Nice.
After some very heartless conversations back and forth about things completely unrelated to Chucky's brother, we decided it was time. We needed to save his brother. We then took a couple waystones and took flight, facing down this tower of pestilence and disease.
After making a deal.
Due to a deal with the very unwieldy powers of Solon, who was able to grant Chucky an aura after agreeing to give up some valuable, unique metal that he owned from back in his village. In exchange for that metal, he was able to give an aura. Solon was able to give Chucky an aura that would repel the disease or repel diseases, and could enable us to get close enough to pull his brother free. We all made haste to this Tower of Pestilence, and were successful in pulling forth both his brother and an Analian witch, an Oriental woman, and a few others. But there were hundreds more, and hundreds more on
Child
top
with
of that.
antlers growing from his head.
Oh, and a child with antlers growing on his head. All of these being in a coma-like state. We then proceeded to... Solon proceeded to have an idea. This tower seemed evil and ritualistic in nature. So, he took the phoenix feather that they had been given, after smearing some of his blood on it, dropped this feather of fire, rebirth, and purification in the very open wounds of this tower. Seeing the harm that done to the tower, the rest of the party felt that this was a great idea. As we proceeded to all but Zerpai do the same thing, infecting and destroying this tower, purifying it from the inside. Upon purifying this tower and hearing a ghastly cry of pain, we could only assume is being Chucky's mortal nemesis, the being closely tied to pestilence. I'm not metagaming, I mean literally the pestilence as diseases, not over deity.
Yep.
We proceeded to meet my uncle, who made an appearance, or Solon's uncle, who made an appearance. A being of great power, but who prioritized balance above all else. We had helped rebalance this island. As such, he came to congratulate us. And in doing so, rewarded us by teleporting us and all those people who had fallen into their death-like state back outside of the village. In a desperate need for more magical might, Zerpai used his feather to awaken the Analian witch, as her knowledge of curses and diseases might become invaluable in finding a way to help those that we find before us. An idea amongst the group determined it might be worthwhile for Chucky to go to Vorgoth, the tyrant of the island, and our nominal liege lord to whom we were planning rebellion, and turn him against his current magister and mage of pestilence, as well as see if he could get his brother healed. Upon arrival, things turned rather quickly. Vorgoth saying that he would not be releasing Chucky's brother. Chucky's brother would stay as a hostage until such time as Chucky forced one of the existing party members who spoke the mystic language of Draconic to him, enabling him to grow vastly more powerful. Chucky, being the quick on his feet goblin that he is, wanted to see what Vorgoth would do against the magister who had betrayed Vorgoth. Following Vorgoth to watch what was about to transpire, seemingly going along with what Vorgoth had demanded of him, saw Vorgoth begin to fight this entity. In an act of defiance, the seer had intervened when the Mage of Pestilence threatened to kill Vorgoth's brother if he continued. And Vorgoth, not caring, was going to continue and take the swing anyways. The seer, who he has enslaved, objected and froze them both. Chucky, seeing this as an opportunity, stole the essence of Vorgoth's brother and the magical dagger that kept everyone so fearful of Vorgoth. The dagger that stole your true name.
That was epic.
The merest of wounds. He then fled as quickly as possible, and through help for the seer again, was transported back to the village. Eve, his erstwhile goblin companion, taking the opportunity of the chaos that was unfolding, rescued Chucky's brother, took flight upon Chucky's wyvern, and got the fuck out of there. We now find ourselves back at the camp, deciding it's time to take out the outposts and villages most closely aligned to Vorgoth that surround our current village in our moment of surprise, before Vorgoth has the chance to march on our village.
There's one thing you did forget about, and that was Gavin and Lenore.
I was about to ask about that.
Yeah, I forgot completely about that. Yeah.
That was epic.
He
almost caused a TPK and resolved it in the same scene.
I forgot about that happening. I didn't forget the scene. At some point in this particular session,
before going and saving my brother,
it was before that was it.
Gavin bled into a cup.
Gavin's like pulled the whole, hey Solon, I got something I want to show you. I want you to take a look at it. Can you tell me if something's wrong with this? He bled into a cup, showing his divine connection. Upon bleeding into the cup, we heard 3 massive roars off in the distance, seeming to cross miles and miles and miles and miles of territory. That is how loud those roars were. Upon hearing those roars, we went outside the village to see what the fuck Gavin had just done. We had seen the draconic double-headed Lenorn, wingless, serpentine almost dragons, more torso than torso, like the cross between a serpent and a dragon. I know people are sitting there thinking, isn't that a dragon? It is not. Dragons without legs, I guess is the best way to describe their appearance. The twin-headed Lenorn appeared before us, and Gavin, through unbelievable luck, forced the Lenorn to back down and bow his head to Gavin's bloodline. A few moments later, the second Lenorn on this island appeared. The Frost Lenorn. This one has the ability to fly and has a lot of cold powers. It approached, and Gavin again, in an unbelievable show of diplomacy, literally an unbelievable, I cannot stress that enough, unbelievable amount of diplomacy, succeeded in causing this Lenorn to succumb to his bloodline as well. Like, literally, people, you cannot believe the amount of luck that was involved in these two roles. Gavin then told the Frost Lenorn, who served an Analian lord on the coast, that he was not to reveal the existence of us or this village, or why he had been, or why he disappeared, to this Analian lord, as this Analian lord is no friend of the heirs of Draconia, being Gavin and Solon. The twin, after the Frost Lenorn left in a huff, the twin-head Lenorn turned to Gavin and said, "Once you get stronger, find me in the forest, and I'll see if you're worthy of being my rider." That's all I can remember happening in that last session.
Oh, that's about it. Sorry I had to take that phone call. My dad's back in the hospital. Kind of on notice. If I get a call and I have to go, I'm sorry if I have to cut it short, but yeah,
No problems. I
that's
understand.
shitty. But we will try to enjoy the evening. There's not much I can do because of the whole COVID crap. It's not like I can really go sit with them or anything. So if something major happen. Yay. So as you all discussed your plans of what to do next, putting in the motion of storming the northern fort while sending your Analian warriors, or your Analian companions, to go take out the northeast fort, with Jumba leading them as their commander. You have four. Funny enough, because they're all level 15, because of the adjustment, they're an army of one because you'd have to use them because you don't have enough to make a small platoon of 5. So each one is an army of 1, which is a army rating of 11. Because yay for having very high level NPCs that you garnered in the first campaign.
Yo.
And for those that do watch and anything like that, this is in the first campaign, like we mentioned before. Dan painstakingly made numerous deals and played it out in game. We didn't get a stream to record it. It was a year-long campaign, and he painstakingly made deals that not only just helped him, but other players such as Gideon, Gavin's father, who Charlie played in the first campaign, to Josh's character from the first campaign, Xandric, and of course, you know, his campaign, or his character this campaign benefits from that. But he painstakingly went and acquired all this.
It's true.
It was pretty epic. But yes, so to game. As you're putting in these motions of what to do and preparing plans to set out immediately, you hear the sound of rolling thunder. And then the crackling of lightning striking not too far away from the building you're in. What do y'all do?
I go out and I see what.
First off, before we start, everybody here, I haven't heard anything from Bridget in a while. Bridget, you here? Or are you muted?
I'm here.
Okay. As you exit the building in the center of the village, you see Teldra standing, and 1 lightning bolt, 2 lightning bolts, 3, 4, a dozen strike her where she stands. She does not fall nor turn to ash. She is illuminated by the electricity coursing through her. And again, the sounds of rolling thunder heard. No rain, wind slightly picking up. After a few moments, it ceases. The thunder fades. And she's standing there with her eyes closed. Again, electricity just cascading across her body. What do y'all do?
I'm gonna let her do her thing. And be over Chucky like, no, you touch her. No, you touch her.
As long as no one's shouting thunder, we're good.
Thunder. Thunder! Thundercats! Ho!
That's it. Everybody dies.
Worth it. For me. Let me rephrase. Worth it for me.
Her eyes slowly open as she looks directly to you, Solon and Gavin. Lothar has fallen.
Well, shit.
She looks like a heavy weight has been placed upon her. Asmaroth has decreed I serve and protect each of you, much as Lothar did for your sires. I'm playing the spirit of the character, not the idiot that played him.
Look, I'm not gonna tell you that when you said, "Hey, Lothar is dead," my first sentence was, "Wait, who's Lothar?"
Yeah, it took me a second.
I knew exactly who it was and everything because that bastard never gave my character a wedding gift that was supposed to be really useful for my character.
Oh, it would have came. You would have gotten it. He did say you would have gotten it, but things happen when the player that was playing him dipped out. It was the wish that was given to him by Asmodeus.
Correct.
Yeah, you do have that. Somebody in your family has it.
That would be my daughter. It would not be my son. No matter how much I wish at this particular juncture that my son had that particular wish.
It looks as if my lord has chosen me to be his new champion.
Oh, Cord, got it. Now I know who's telling her to do shit.
Yeah, I'm getting used to the switch over of the new gods when we do the revamp. You can call him Cord, that's fine, but
I'm gonna call him Cord. Okay. Now we're on the same page, though. I'm like, who the fuck is Asmaroth, and what does he have the fuck to do with Lothar? Now we're on the same page, Derek. We're on the same wavelength.
he does have a few different dominions than Cord does, because I am making him his own unique entity. Inspiration, of course, just like with Cord, Norse mythology and whatnot, or Scandinavian mythology, but still roughly the same. God of battle, all that fun shit. But he does have the domain of Tempest. He also has the domain of Winter, Might, Destruction, and I can't remember the other one I wrote down, but it's on my notes.
I didn't know you served, Cord.
She nods at you. I have followed Asmaroth since I was but a child. centuries ago.
My dad said Cord was okay. Eventually.
Eventually.
Once you steal enough stuff from him.
You looking at her like for the first time, because elves age very, very differently. Looking at her and actually truly interacting with her, and literally seeing her in her new light, you can kind of see the age behind her. She is older than your father.
Really?
Yes. You can kind of get that sense. You don't know exactly how old she is, but examining her with your passive perception and what you
Unless
know.
she's over 10,000 years old. I'm calling bullshit.
Not Drake's only like 600 years old.
And spent 10,000 years in a time bubble.
That I'm talking about his actual physical age, not the
Yes, but
time
Eladrin
bubble.
don't physically age, so in other words, it's all mental.
Yes, I understand that, but as long she's been walking this world longer than your father has. There.
I'm pretty sure walking inside the bubble works just as well as walking
Nope.
outside the bubble.
Nope. She's technically older than him.
I'm not sure I count it the same way you do. Actually, I'm pretty sure Gideon's older than she is.
Fair. But in actual reality, she's older than her father. Actual reality of the game, I understand that was a bit paradoxical, but I will be joining you on your assault. I have many gifts that can be beneficial, as this is the first time we will be marching to battle together. Two of my strongest capabilities is protecting one and increasing the offensive capabilities of another. They only last roughly 10 minutes, but it could give the advantage. And she looks at you when she says this, Solon, because you are squishy.
Oh, you do squishy.
Unbelievably so.
You're my squishy, and I will call you my squishy.
I need
And
an
of
adult.
everyone here, my gift of granting sanctuary to you would be the most beneficial, but it does require for us to be in close proximity of each other.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we're going to be pretty spread out pretty quickly in this particular combat. From what I remember of the setup of this fort, you have a set of walls immediately upon entering. You have the barracks out to your left. You have a bunch of shops and other miscellaneous bullcrap.
It's like you're looking at the map.
I know, right? I just have a vivid imagination there.
I just have a vivid imagination.
There might be a few guards in town, but I'm not counting on a huge amount of them. The only other major soldier-like obstacles will be on the walls. Our best bet, to be absolutely straightforward, is to blockade the entryway of the barracks with some of our beefiest warriors, I'd say, pointing behind me at the two Goliath warriors.
The one
While our
Goliath,
mages
the one
unleash.
Goliath warrior is, putting his arrows in his quiver and everything like that, while the other one is eating a unbroken coconut.
While the rest of us lay siege in magically wondrous fashion on the soldiers trapped within said barracks. The rest of the group could very easily, or hopefully easily, begin to take down the soldiers both on the walls. Then.
Wait a minute.
So you're
Sanctuary doesn't require you to stay within 30 feet? Sorry,
I'm
I didn't
sorry,
mean to
what?
interrupt you right there. Okay, it lasts 1 minute, and it doesn't require you to be in 30 feet.
It doesn't. Oh, I thought you had to.
If you do, I didn't put it down for whatever reason, so I don't really want to look it back up. So right now, it's not 30 feet.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Shield another, you have to be within 30 feet. That's another spell she has, that old shit kind of moment where she can take half the damage that she links with somebody. Alright, so yeah, no. When this starts, I will bless you with protection. So you'll have 1 minute of Sanctuary when combat starts. She just has to touch you before it all starts.
Got it.
So what's our excuse for bringing such a large force to this fort?
Easy, Logan says, to bring me in.
Actually, even easier. Morgoth has called for a war party.
I'm the captain.
They don't
now.
know we provided mercenaries. We're simply making our way to Vorgoth. We're stopping here for the night.
That works as well.
Yeah, Logan, all you have to do is wear a cloak.
He nods.
So any additives or things people want to say about where they think they'll best be positioned, anything like that?
Do you? Where would you want me positioned with the? Because I was bringing the wyverns in. Do you want me in here with you, or would you want me like high above or something like that? And if you want me high above, what kind of signal am I getting?
So the question I have here. Gwendolyn, what kind of damage are we talking about before the people of this fort will bend the knee or have the fight knocked out of them? I'm assuming since it's the closest fort or trading post to the village, I'm hoping you've been here a few times.
You've been here a couple times. They are a very stalwart people. As the river and the immediate surrounding areas is hunted by tyrant lizards, Spinosauruses, and things like that. They are a sturdy people. To break their will is going to be a test in itself.
So we're going for the kill then. Not forcing them to surrender.
Yeah.
Yeah. If she wants to add anything, go for it. Because she's super quiet.
She's also muted.
Yeah, apparently I was again.
Yeah, you keep
My
muting
headset-
yourself.
Well, I'm not doing it. My headset keeps freezing up, so I unplug it and plug it back in. And when I do that, it mutes me again for some reason. I don't know.
You get it from.
I really
Xanet
need a new
'cause he
computer.
likes,
So
he
my-
likes fat fingering his button all the time.
Yeah, I did.
And
I
he
don't
goes
even
in-
have it where I can click it. It's like
He'll
down
go into,
below,
like,
out of the
15
way.
minutes of exposition, and we're like, "Hey, Derek, you there?" And he's like, "Was I fucking muted?" Like, yeah, what'd you say? Never mind. I'm not repeating myself.
That's almost quote for quote what exactly he says. So
The only thing I was gonna say was taking out down like the biggest leaders. Obviously, depending on where the rest of them stand, they may be more willing to kneel down. But them being of orcs and things like that is going to make it more difficult because they tend to follow Vorgoth a lot more.
What you saw your first time here, the soldiers here are orcs. It is surprising to see that their commander here is a human. Because all the other soldiers, and there are elves and various things like that that run, the shops and shit like that, and take care of, the servant needs and whatnot. But the soldiers, the archers and whatnot are all orcs, except for their commander, which is a female human.
Oh, it's that one that we met.
So, is her soul the dagger?
that's actually a good question.
No, it's not. It is not in a dagger. One thing to note, and you would have tried to identify the dagger. You can only identify the very minimum, even with detect magic and whatnot, because it is so far more powerful than you. What you've ascertained is what it does. If it strikes and actually deals damage to a creature, it strips them of their true name. That is extremely deadly to Fae, and fiends alike. It is a level 30 item.
Oh, shit.
Beyond that, you don't know anything else about it, other than it has the evil trait.
Do I detect that there is more to the dagger than what I've
discovered?
Yeah.
Yeah. If there wasn't more to it, you'd be confident, okay, this is what it is. But because that is just barely scratching the surface of it, you can tell there is far more to the item itself. This is a artifact.
And I couldn't remember with the end of the campaign, because it was one of the last things we were going over with the dagger. Was I immune to it, or was it resistant to it? Because I remember I saw war when I held the dagger, the entity of war.
It didn't seem to have, it didn't seem to have any adverse effect on you. In fact, he praised you and said your father would be proud of you. And he called you his knight.
Fair enough.
What is that beeping noise?
Sounded like a microwave.
What's with all the loud noises?
It's oven.
I want to strangle something.
You are...
I got sensitive ears. I when somebody scrapes their spoon at the bottom of the bowl when eating soup, makes me cringe.
I almost want to do that now.
And just nails on the chalkboard.
God,
Quick, look up rabbit dying sounds.
Oh yeah, that's horrid.
I'm not that mean. I am that mean, but I'm not going to do it. So outside of game, just when people, who are people controlling, so that way we can get that set out of the way. I simply tell Telra, welcome to the team.
She nods. She is what you know about her, even you, Gwendolyn, she's a very quiet, stoic individual. She only speaks when she needs to and has purpose.
So she's teal.
So I say, me and the Goliath warriors are going to make ourselves, once we enter into the fort, are going to make our way down immediately to the doorway of the barracks. Not necessarily going to be suspicious about it, but we are going to make our way immediately there. Who's going to stay behind and take out the soldiers by the gates?
I will serve as a in-between. As you approach, I will be able to cast Sanctuary on you and then assist with the soldiers at the gate.
Oh, me and the wyverns, because I will at least have two, just mine and the one that was supposed to be yours, Dan. We'll start at the gate and then go to the walls.
Okay. Klaus speaks up and says, I'll go with you, Solon, to unleash magical mayhem.
All right, so Telra will speak. Out of our main martial combatants, besides myself, who would benefit more from heroism? Gwendolyn or Chucky? Or Logan?
I actually think it would be Gwendolyn. I say she's going to be striking from above with her ranged capabilities of her and her bow. She's going to be able to target wherever we're in most need of air support far more effectively than any of the rest of us will be able to provide support.
So I'll post a spell. This is what the spell will do for you, Bridget. Why the fuck is it posting the heightened? I don't want to show the heightened.
Haha, now I know. Writing it down.
Yeah, I don't care.
So basically, it has one my rules. Right?
Yeah, 1 to your attack rolls, perception checks, saving throws, and skill checks.
Which technically, if she does that before everything, doesn't that +1 to perception also give her a bonus to her initiative roll then?
Yes, it does.
That's what I thought.
Why is it? How the fuck do I get rid of that?
I don't know, but I vote for Gwendolyn getting this particular buff.
Alright. She nods. Then upon the initial wave of combat, I will grant protection to you. And moments before we start this, Gwendolyn will be given heroism. I will do my best to sew up wounds and provide protection for those that are in my immediate surroundings. Such as that right there. That's a nice little fucking cantrip spell.
That's not bad.
For a cantrip, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Because fucking one AC matters when you use bounded accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to pick 2 targets.
Yeah, you pick the person and then the enemy that is, waylaying on them.
There's this also that Zivit can do, but
That is better.
he does lingering composition. He can make it last longer than a round.
Mm-hmm.
there's
So
only
what
person.
what you get, you have another utility person. While Telra is a martial character, she'll get in the thick of combat. She does have a lot of utility for buffing, debuffing, and healing.
Okay.
She may, I'll tell her, you may
Useful.
end up needing to swap out for the Goliath should they need to be tapped out. With the
Oh,
the
note to
bear.
self, this reminded me of this, for whatever reason. So the heal spell, um, the second action buff that increases raw healing, that only affects the first action to heal. I'll increase to the 30 range and whatnot. When you use the 3 action, it does not get the bonus of the 2 action.
Really?
Yep.
I'm assuming it's the same way with harm then.
Yeah, same with harm.
That's good to know.
Yep, I just found that out too. So, yeah, I was looking at the rules discussing forums on the Paizo website. Yeah, found out a couple things I was doing wrong, which I'm fine with because new system. We've only been doing this for a little over a month now.
Yeah.
So, Chucky Logan, what do you think you're going to be doing in this particular fight? Where do you want to be positioned?
The biggest worry we have are the ones on the Palisades. If Gavin and Gwendolyn are taking them out, I can support the ground and get any of the ones that are not located in the barracks. We also have to account for the civilians turning against us if they're loyalists to Vorgoth.
It's true.
So my question to all of you, if what you deem as a child, and he says it that way because you know Analian culture, you're an adult when you can wield a blade and kill your first animal. If what you deem a child lunges out, do we put them down or spare them? And he says this because he knows the cultural difference between Draconia and the rest of the world and Anal. So
Okay.
this is...
The way we were raised in this group could not be more different, so Solon just kind of looks at the ground and stays quiet. For everybody wondering what that means, Solon's father, Drake, is a lawful evil character. He would say, kill the little bastard.
That's how Logan is. Logan's lawful neutral, and his people are, if they're willing to draw a blade to kill somebody, they're an adult, and he has no problem dropping them.
Solon being raised in that particular environment, with his mother being chaotic good, chose the middle path and just is lawful neutral.
Oh yeah, when Drake and Yuna fight, it's fucking the gods even say, nope, I'm going over here.
Would the middle path in there be neutral?
That's these.
What I am.
You're lawful.
I'm lawful neutral, but
Pure neutral would be the middle.
Doesn't matter. It's close enough.
I'm 1 degree separated from, my sister's pure neutral, so, there's that.
So
But
yes,
I'm 1 degree separated.
So the rest of you, because this is an important question, and Logan being a warrior of honor, he respects his companions. You haven't done anything to draw his ire
Yet.
So the question stands.
I would rather not kill the little ones. God, I do act like my father sometimes, don't I?
Oh, that's funny.
I'd prefer not to, but yeah.
Why?
Well,
Because they're your same height, or?
Let me be absolutely honest here. You beat me to it.
It's like a
They see eye
reflex
to
now.
eye.
I just say it. I don't care who else is talking. Just say it. I'm like, oh man, I really should say that. Just Chucky. He'll beat me up.
Chucky just looks at you. Really? Really?
You got this like fucking 3-foot something goblin that can fucking snap you like a twig. Might be like 4 foot. You're gonna fucking, yeah. So Gwendolyn, and well, you're the only one that hasn't voiced anything about this. What are your
And
thoughts?
Chucky.
And Chucky. Well, Chucky said he prefer not to kill the little ones.
Well, I would prefer not to kill the children. This is a time of war. If I have no other choice, I would rather take them down than risk, dying by their hand or,
So we're going non-lethal for children. Everyone else, fair game. Got it. Now, it's not a good idea to burn the town to the ground with people still inside the buildings, right?
That depends on what you wish to achieve here.
Oh, I'm not asking Logan. I'm asking the group as a whole. Because Solon is not this group's moral compass.
Seeing as you would like to use the fort, I don't think burning it down is a good option.
As long as the wall's intact.
Solon,
I mean, yes.
Solon. There's more to a fort than walls. I understand.
Actually, I'm
you.
pretty sure there's literally not more to a fort than walls.
Well, there's a shit ton of rations that Gavin sold into this fort, so yeah.
Yeah, there is that.
There is the loot. I give you that. That is the way to a Solon's moral compass.
You know rule 1. You don't fuck with the loot.
Right? Someone has been duly corrected. But anyways, moving right along.
Can you say that again, just for my sake?
You've got to record it. I'm not saying it again.
I feel like there might be some that may stand against Forgoth are there.
I didn't hear a word you just said. I'm sorry, what?
I said I feel like there may still be some, even if they are orcs or whatever, that may want to stand against Forgoth and have never had the opportunity to do so. I wouldn't want to go in and slaughter everyone and be nothing more than Forgoth is.
I'm considerably better looking than Vorgoth. I feel insulted. But
Gwendolyn, are you bringing Wyvern as well?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and drop a Wyvern down for you.
I mean, not wrong. It's very possible that, a lot of them have their families, being enslaved by Orgoth. And that's why they serve.
So as we're killing them, we'll say, Vorgoth's time is done. Drop to your knees. Or face the same fate. And we'll provide quarter to those that decide to surrender.
I think that's fair.
All right. So, unless there's any last minute preparations y'all want to take, we will start this. Because this is probably going to be the majority, unless like everything just goes in favor of one side over the other, where it's just over in a few rounds. This is probably going to take the majority of this session.
Oh, so where was I needed to be?
Well, he asked you, you never answered. Where would you like to be?
I was thinking the Palisade, but I could be wherever I'm actually needed.
Okay, so this would be my suggestion then. Gwendolyn, you will be above. Okay, see where that water fountain is? Inside the fort.
It's a large well, but yeah, same thing.
Tomato. You fly around there and provide archery support to those that need it on the walls. Everyone should be within your range still.
Oh, God, yeah.
Chucky, you mount the palisades and take right. Gavin, you take left.
Okay.
Logan will watch our backs and try to eliminate guards that are loose within the city, as well as any pissants that decide to resist our capture of the fort. Me, Klaus, the Goliaths will bottle up the barracks and unleash as much arcane rain as we can in there. Meanwhile, Telra and Zivit provide buffs to those that are attacking the garrison, simply because that's where going to be the majority of our majority of their soldiers are. Sound like a plan, people?
Sounds like it.
Yep.
As far as me and Chucky, are we going literally like all the way around? As far as up on the walls, I'm
I
guessing.
think it's kind of up to your discretion there, simply because you don't want to necessarily handicap you.
Yeah. Okay, Chucky, it's a race. Whoever.
Whoever makes the full lap wins.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I still think I'm gonna put my money on the short guy. Chucky, are you gonna take one of the spare wyverns, or
What are you talking about? To attack the palisade?
yeah?
I was thinking just going up there and packing things, but
Have
It's up to you.
Gavin drop you off. Goblin bomb.
that would probably work.
He,
Like-
with his jump ability, he might be able to just jump up there.
I don't have the cloud one.
Oh, you don't yet? Dang it.
That's
So,
legendary.
yeah, that's legendary.
athletic.
Level 15.
Okay.
He has a little ways to go.
Then he becomes a little Jack in the Box.
So, how many weapons are being brought? There's 3 so far, I see. How many people are coming? So you need at least enough mounts. 2 people can ride on a mount. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people here. So you need at least 5 mounts for everybody to be able to fly here, and
Which we do. Definitely with the Griffin involved, too.
Yeah. We need 1 more wyvern to accommodate everybody traveling.
Okay. If no one wants to use it, then I will as my little group. Then.
Well, I'm gonna send my wyvern to help back up Chucky.
So all the wyverns are being brought?
All but the one that Eve has.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There were 6 in total. There should be
Yep.
5 available.
All right. For this right here, we're just going to have wyverns have their own initiative.
Okay.
Because of Gavin succeeding on, because they are intelligent creatures and whatnot.
Mhm.
Because of Gavin's initial succeeding, speaking with them and whatnot, back when you all acquired them, when he gives the command, they will act, so forth, so on. So whatever wyvern is near you or you want to break up, just, anybody can control the wyverns to help out, so.
Yep.
Would it be too complicated to move mine just when I move, since I'm like riding it and shooting things?
Well, yeah, if you're riding it, that wyvern will be moving when you move.
Okay.
Basically, that wyvern, whatever one you're actually riding, is holding its turn until it's your turn. You take your turn, or have the wyvern take its turn first, in either combination.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to move you back outside the keep because First, we got to get through the actual RP before the bloodshed.
Well, give me just 1 second. I'm going to run to the restroom, refill my cup, and then we'll be good.
All right, we're going to start in 5 minutes then, guys, or whenever she gets back.
Okay.
Because, yeah, if you need snacks, you need drinks, go ahead and grab them now.
Okay.
Like I said, to help out, I'll control Telra since she's a little bit more complex character. As far as abilities and everything, she has focus points both from champion and focus point from sorcerer, or focus spells from sorcerer and champion. She has spells from sorcerer. She has champion abilities.
So Gavin, you're going to be Charlie, you're going to be controlling Logan. I'm going to be controlling Klaus and the Goliath Warriors.
Chucky's going to control Zivit.
Okay, and then everybody's taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Gavin, you have your mounts. Or do we want to I don't know how complicated Logan is. Do we want...
He's pretty straightforward. He's fucking beat shit. He's a barbarian.
Then it might be worthwhile to let Bree get some experience controlling multiple characters and let her run Logan.
Yeah, I think let me look at his character sheet real quick. Let's see. Most complicated thing he has, other than his rage, is Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath and fast movement when he's raging and when he's raging. Everything else is, it's pretty much beat shit down until it no longer moves.
So then it might be worthwhile to have her...
Yeah, get some experience doing it.
This is just an FYI deck. At 8 o'clock, I'm most likely going to have to dip out for 5 minutes. My mother is going to be calling and she had some questions for me, so when that happens...
Oh god, my rolls. They're sucking. Alright, no problem, buddy.
I am back.
Alright, so here's a thought. If you're comfortable with this breed to help spread some things out, would you mind controlling Logan? Logan's pretty straightforward. He has a couple abilities that are noteworthy. He has his Dragon Breath, he has his Rage, and he has Sudden Charge, which if you're going to use Sudden Charge, you have to use at the start of his turn, and that's where he can move twice and then attack. He's a pretty easy character to actually control. He's just fucking keep hitting stuff until it no longer moves.
Okay.
Alright, so she'll control Logan. Alright.
Gavin will have his army of wyverns.
Nice. So is everybody here now? Sound off.
What are you going to say, Josh?
Well, I thought I was here.
Okay.
I think we're just waiting on Charlie.
So what exactly does Rage do?
Well, if you read it,
Build...
his AC, don't worry about that. That's just the base rage. His rage damage is higher because he's a higher level. It lowers his AC by 1. It gives him 10 hit points equal to
Con plus level.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just remind when I hit stuff. I'm like, hey, he's raging or whatever.
Yep.
Then we can figure it out from there.
Well, like when you attack, like it says like rage damage down there plus a cold. Oh my god, what is that?
Sorry. Jesus.
Oh, like everything today is super loud to me. I do not know why.
It
I
was
went
a
to sleep.
rapper.
I went to sleep listening to American Dad just fine, and I woke up because it was loud as fuck. Nobody changed the volume or anything, but like everything to me today is super loud.
What do you have, an ear infection or something?
No, just every once in a while it's like that. Like I said, I got sensitive hearing. I can hear like low stuff, and every once in a while it's just like sounds get super loud for me. It fucking
With the
drives me.
exception if I'm actually speaking to him, because then he doesn't hear like 90% of it.
That's because I'm a man and you're a woman.
That's selective hearing.
Exactly. All right. So, as y'all fly down, who all is flying to the ground?
I am.
I will.
All right. The guards on top of the palisades.
Well, we're all going to be flying on the ground, like going up
Yeah.
to the. Because we're acting like we're entering the fort normally.
Yeah.
The guard on the palisade. On the right palisade, the archer. Alt, what brings you here?
Morgoth has called for his war party. We've come with what warriors our village has. I got the deception check.
Okay.
I was better at that than I am.
Dear God.
I'll go ahead and spend my coin.
Okay. Alright. He nods. We only have room in the stables for 2 of your mounts. The others will need to be hitched out here.
Understood. Since Gavin's gonna be out here when things start anyways, my mount will start walking forward.
Yeah.
I've dismounted, by the way. I'm like leading it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The orc archer, he motions with his hand, and the guards, they just step aside. Y'all can go ahead and move your character. I'm assuming you're bringing your wyvern in with you. You're one of the 2 mounts coming in, Bree?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So y'all could go ahead and move your tokens where you want it. That deception check was key right there.
Okay. Do I need to take some time and kind of pretend / real hitching?
Yes, you're gonna be giving me a deception check here in a minute after everybody gets there.
Good.
Well, you have to remember, as soon as shit starts, you don't even have to pretend anymore.
Yeah.
Right. It's just there's time moving around. He just needs to give me 1 deception check. Logan's gonna come in. He's gonna be about right here, looking through the window of the stables. Telra is gonna be by the fountain.
My griffin is drinking at the fountain right now.
Telra's petting, the back of his head. And, there's commotion going on. You see the 2 soldiers standing at the door of the barricade, or not barricade, barracks. You hear commotion, people buying various different things. To the southeast, you hear some of the soldiers training and conversation going about. You can smell food being cooked. Not necessarily the best, but, daily life happening here. It's a small post that is meant for quick trade for travelers and for a watch. You do know on top of when you do come in, and sorry, it is technically a 3-level barracks. At the top level is a small, kind of like 15-foot by 15-foot, almost tower with a large, God, what do you call it? It's
This
like a
stuff?
pyre. No, it's a pyre for signaling.
Oh, a watchtower or a signal tower.
Signal, yeah.
Um,
But yeah, so Gavin, go ahead and give me. Oh God.
You know what? I'm gonna medallion that up.
Since I'm standing next to him, can I help assist him?
Yes, you can.
Please. Man,
you should have taken it over because you have a +4 to it.
Yeah. But he already said he was taking lead on this.
Go ahead and make your roll, Gavin. So a 6 it is.
That is still a critical failure.
Well, it technically would be an 8 because...
It'd be a 7 with the bonus of his help right there. So it is not a critical failure. Chucky, you see one of the archers on the you see the archer on the left palisade, kind of looking at Gavin. You can see that he has a inquisitive look on his face, as he definitely feels like something's up. He motions for his companion to move down, inform them, and the rest of you see. Go ahead and move them. Two of the soldiers start heading out. Hey, stop there. We have questions.
I simply nod and...
That's going up north. Those are the ones going up
Oh,
north.
they're talking to Chucky and Gavin. They're not talking to us.
Yeah.
Got it. I thought this soldier was saying that to us.
No, he
Like,
was talking to the soldier that was below him right here. So I'm just moving them into relationship where they would be.
Got it.
And that was one action. With both actions, they would be able to get up on you. Looking at you, as they approach, do you two do anything?
I'm like, Chucky, how do you tie that knot again? The one you showed me?
Give me another deception roll.
I'm just like, give me that, you fumble-fingered idiot.
I need another deception roll. I will allow you to try to assist him because of your follow-up right there.
I'm gonna use token just to make that. No, still bad.
So that is a critical failure on his assistant.
Means you get a -1.
So go ahead and make your deception roll. It's not a critical failure, at least. So you see the soldier, he draws his sword. I don't know what game you're playing at, but come with us. We'll have you speak to the commander.
We're kind of all in position in here, Dick. I'm not even metagaming the.
Yeah,
their
no,
actions
you're in
out there.
position.
Like,
You can kind of, go ahead and give me a perception check real quick.
okay. Sorry, I have a lot of character sheets open. Give me a second.
It's cool. It's cool. I understand. You hear exactly what's going on. You hear this mistrust. You can get the sensation that they don't mistrust you all. And their intention isn't mistrust to Chucky, but they are definitely mistrusting this human right here that has blundered every deception that he has tried to do.
Yeah, I signal everybody that, begin.
All right. So you all do get, except for Chucky and Gavin, the rest of you get a surprise round. You can take your full round of action before initiative.
What about the wyverns?
No, because they're right there as well. They can see that they are not hitched, and something's they're on guard. So
Okay.
you two and the four Wyvern up there are not getting this kind of surprise round right now.
Okay, so we're gonna take this in not necessarily what our initiative order would be, but like order of operations.
Yep.
The first
That's
one to pop would be Telra.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get the initiative roster up so we can go ahead. Let me go ahead and get initiative going for people.
Can we go ahead and roll it, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Close now.
I have so many character sheets open.
My Griffin gonna act on my turn, or is it gonna act on its own initiative?
It will act on its own initiative. That way, because it is also an intelligent creature. And you said you have Logan, right, Bree? I don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, I got him. I got his initiative rolled too.
Name this thing down here real quick. I got so many fucking character sheets open. And then her. Alright.
Try something, Derek. Give me a second for a roll.
Oh God, Logan's up there.
For some reason, the Griffin isn't adding his bonus to his initiative roll.
Let me check it out real quick.
It just says no tribute found, Griffin, whisper type, so on and so forth.
Huh.
I'm gonna go ahead and just manually change it on the initiative roster, but I just thought I'd let you know.
Let me. It worked that time for me.
It rolled it, but did it add the +7? That's
Yeah. Hold on.
because if you like hover over the Griffin rolls that I made, you just see the roll, like the roll of 15 or the roll of 10.
Yeah, it's weird. I have no idea. Like, it rolled on mine just fine. I rolled a 5, got a total of 7, or a total of 12 because it's modifier 12, or 7. Damn, I fucked all that up. The good news is a lot of the MP... No, wait.
Archers are...
Yeah.
you're going to have to resort initiative because I had changed the Griffin's initiative in there.
There you go. Oh, yeah, so fun rule. I didn't realize this until, again, looking at something. If there is a tie between a player and an enemy, the enemy goes first, unless you have a feat that says otherwise.
Huh.
Yeah. Teach you that it's not okay to fucking tie an enemy. You better just beat it. All right. So order of operations. Telda, as you all are walking by, well, she'll make her rounds real quick before everything goes on. She'll step around to you, cast Sanctuary on you, Dan. Put a marker on you. You got 1 minute of it. And then she is going from there cast Heroism on you. You have 10 minutes of that, Quinn. You shouldn't have to really worry about that. And I believe you can mark down, or you can put a number on that token or the icon, so you can see how many rounds you have left or how many rounds you're on. So you got 10 rounds of it.
Actually, the most I can go up is 2 is 9, so I'll just start counting, not this one, but next time around.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. So that is the first sequence of
The next sequence will be the Goliath Warriors.
okay.
They're actually our first. Rules for bull rush. Like, you rush an opponent, can shove them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Goliath Warrior is going to shove this soldier and this soldier into the barracks itself.
All right, so that's going to be 2 actions on their end. Go ahead and give me an athletics.
Sorry.
Holy shit.
And 1 more athletics. Oh, you got them both of them.
Yep.
The one gets pushed in only 5 feet, while the other one goes flying back 10 feet.
That's all I needed. And with their third act and final action,
They're going to
move
close
here.
it. All right. That one's just like, boom! And it's like, oh, shit!
Okay. I'm going to take my actions next.
That's the difference between
Solon is
a
gonna-
pro NFL linebacker and a high school
Right?
Solon is going to shout out at the top of his lungs. The time for Vorgoth's reign of terror is to be over. We're claiming this fort. Surrender now, or you will be destroyed.
Give me an intimidation.
I can do those. 17.
All right. So while the soldiers and archers don't seem affected, you can hear the commotions of the commoners and merchants and things like that. Just all suddenly out of nowhere, you declaring this, you can hear commotion, and you can tell, at least for now, any of the loyalists, commoners, merchants, things like that, are cowed at the moment.
Got it. Solon's remaining actions are going to be with his because I find it funny. It's a 2-action spell. Grease. I'll draw the square.
Would you all rather me switch the squares, or are you fine with hexes?
I'm fine with the hexes.
I'm fine with hexes.
Okay, that's not what I'm. 4 or 5 foot squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That is greased.
You're only putting 1 down?
4 or 5 4 connected 5-foot squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I only
That is
see
4 squares.
one.
Well, it's one red square, but I guess I enlarged it over 4. I can put 4 squares down on each
Hold
of the
on,
hexes.
hold on. I'm just gonna do something real quick because make it easy to make sure it's proper to size. There you go. Yeah, it was close enough. I just didn't want to screw you out of any. Yay for roll 20 being able to switch things like that.
I'm not saying that the hexes wouldn't be useful for movement, guys, but the squares would be really useful for me and for spellcasters
Mm-hmm.
for being able to label area.
All right, that's the proper size. I'm probably just gonna stick with hex or squares then, because AOE's might get on the ground that we need to put down, and it's important for us to.
Was it an action to do that intimidate, or was that just?
That is an action, yes.
Okay, so those will be my 3 actions then.
All right. Let's see. You acted. Go ahead and have Klaus act, and then we will have Gwendolyn act, and then Zerpai, and Logan's going to hold his turn. Actually, yeah, Logan's going to hold his turn because he has nobody to actually hit right now. So wasted surprise round on him, but.
Let's go with. You know what? Fireball. 24 burst, so he is going to. So, all of these guys.
So those 6 and Morgan.
Yep.
Alright.
I almost wanted. You know what? Screw it. Instead of that, it's going to be here. Because it will hit these guys, and I just want to see if it does anything with the grease.
Alright. So go ahead and just draw a square real quick. So I know exactly who all is being affected.
I don't think it's that far. Let me make sure I got the right size.
It should be 4 squares, but yep. No, I did my math wrong. Yeah, that's correct. No.
24 burst.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, it should only be 4 squares by 4 squares. Because each square is 5 foot.
4 squares, and then there's a wall here, so I didn't extend it out all the way. But
That's right. Yeah, no, that's. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 archers, okay. Alright, what's his DC?
his DC is 19.
Alright, so 2 of them failed and 3 of them succeeded. Because they succeeded, it's treated as a critical, so it's 1 degree higher. Alright, so go ahead and roll the, or did you already roll the damage?
Yep,
Yes, you
26
did, so
fire damage.
26, so.
These two, sorry. These guys take a -2 to their reflex save because they're in a grease patch.
Okay, and then this one over here. Minus 26. Okay, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 soldiers. Okay. Alright, 1 takes no damage, and the others take all the damage. And then for her, she takes no damage. As this fireball erupts, she's sitting at the table taking a bite, it just ignites around her. You see kind of like this radiant, not really, kind of negative energy kind of wrap around her and protect her against it. As she looks up, her food's burnt. She has a very unpleasant look upon her face. And those 2 squares with grease do catch on fire.
Nice.
Give me 1 second.
You said the barracks is actually a stone floor?
Yeah, it's stone. So once that, how long does grease last for?
Grease lasts for 1 minute.
So while that grease, like, it's not going to spread because, you know, it's a stone floor. It will, however, stay lit right there, dealing any damage to anybody that crosses over it and so forth, so on. And deal damage to anybody that starts their turn there. So you got 3 people that are going to be affected by it right now.
Nice.
Alright, that's his turn. Go ahead, Quinn. Nice opening salvo. Sadly, a lot of the archers didn't get damaged because of their special ability of treating a success on a reflex, say 1 degree higher.
Before she goes, real quick, can I just have Zivit just move and cast haste on her?
Yeah, that's ooh, nice. So haste gives you 1 additional action you can do on each of your turns that you can either use to strike or stride. And it lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. Am I still on the Wyvern, or did I kind of get off, walk in? I'm assuming that's probably the way we did it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to get on the Wyvern and have him fly up. I don't know, 30 feet? That's kind of reasonable.
Okay, you're going to get on the Wyvern and then have him fly up 30 feet. That's fine.
Yeah.
What's his speed? 60? You
I
can
wanna
fly
say,
up.
like, yeah. Will 60 be too high to hit people? I just
No.
want to be too far away. No. All right, well, I'll go up 60 feet then.
Okay, so that is
Just
1
if you
action.
fall off, it's going to hurt more.
Yeah, that is 1 action for you and 1 action for the Wyvern.
Wyvern has 2 attacks or 2 actions per turn.
Okay. Just see. And I don't know that I need him to do. Okay, well, I'm going to. You said the people, like the soldiers and stuff up on the wall, didn't really do anything.
No, not yet.
We're kind of surprising them at this particular
Yeah,
time.
this is a surprise round. We haven't even started the initial combat yet. This is just your companions up north. They're kind of screwed out of it because of some bad rolls, but
Yeah. Well, I was thinking of shooting some of these people up on this wall.
Go for it. You get 4 actions. You can either...
Derek, just to help Bray, could you just disable Fog of War? Because she can literally see everything at this juncture. She wouldn't be able to see in the buildings technically, but we can.
Yes, that would be nice. Super annoying.
I'm pretty sure you can't give her elevated vision in Roll20.
No.
Tailspire, here we come.
Yeah.
And I got like
All right.
really
Did
nice.
that take it off?
That did. That is
Yes, it
super helpful because now I see a bunch of people. Okay, we're just gonna start picking these guys off in the back. I'm assuming 60 feet up, I'm above the buildings and I can see these guys back here, correct?
The only one you're not above is the barracks. And you're at the 3rd floor level where the signal tower is.
Is there anybody in that signal tower that she can see?
No, nobody's up there at the moment.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna pick some. Oh, that's commoner. There's a soldier. I'm assuming I can definitely tell the difference. We're gonna shoot
Yes.
at this guy. Is it pinging?
Now, which one? This
I
is
don't know
a
why
big ass map, so tell me north, south, east. Give me a general
South of
strike.
the barracks.
Okay, on the wall.
No.
Oh, okay, I see that dude sitting on the
Yes.
bench. Use landmarks. Bench.
Well, I'm sorry. I have like a 15-inch screen. You have to remember that.
Okay, by giant
guy.
boulder.
Yes, that guy. You know who I'm talking about now.
All right. You have 3 actions left. One of them has to, or can only be used for striking or stride.
Okay. Well. And then that's a +1 for that hero thingy. So that's an 18.
He is technically flat-footed at the moment, so that just hits.
Okay, well, that gives me a good idea of where things are.
All right,
next
so
22 to hit. Or
What?
22 damage, sorry.
what? 2 damage.
Because it takes a piercing. 13 plus 5 plus 4. 22.
The
Or
four.
is that only on a critical? My
That's
bad.
only on a
Four's on a
critical.
critical.
I was thinking it was like a sneak attack ability.
Mm-mm.
My
No,
bad.
I don't have anything like that.
All right, well, you got 2 more actions, unless you use that action as your free action from haste.
Well, either way, I still have 2 more actions, right?
Well, it goes into the logistics of things. Like, if you wanted to use one of your special abilities that costs 2 actions, you couldn't use that with your haste action.
We'll just call that haste.
Okay.
I can't see anyone in the barracks, so we'll go ahead and mark that guy that I shot at.
Okay. He has been marked. He's just eating a fucking piece of meat, and all of a sudden,
I don't care.
oh,
He's
arrow.
a soldier.
God. Just try to enjoy my meat.
And I'm just gonna hit him again. I want them to know that we mean business. I'm gonna attempt to hit him again.
As your second arrow goes flying down, he actually takes that chunk of meat and throws and knocks or like hits the arrow, causing it to fall to the ground. And he's
That would be a 17, by the way.
that's not enough to hit him because he's no longer flat-footed.
He's flat-footed her entire turn.
That is true because it is surprise, so that does not hit still because that's only 17.
Why did I get 3? Like, what made it 17?
1 for heroism, 2 for flat-footed.
Oh, okay.
Well, flat-footed technically lowers their AC.
That's mine. And then Drax can do one thing, right?
Let's drag.
God
So I'm not...
damn it!
What?
That noise.
A bag,
I don't-
Russell. Get over it.
And
Right?
it's
I was like, I'm
super
not
loud
doing
on my. Like I said, on
anything.
my end, it's super loud.
Maybe you should just turn your headset down. Maybe that's what you should
I
do.
already have it down,
Well, turn it down further.
and then I won't be able to hear y'all.
Well, quit whining.
I love you too, babe.
Your girlfriend's right.
It's like my ears are fucking bleeding.
Even your friends are agreeing with your girlfriend. I'm sorry, you know. This proves you're wrong.
I'm just gonna have Drax move there. Just
All right, and your wyvern still has one more action it can take.
I think we're just going to move over here. Maybe. Move. I'm just moving
It's
him so
because
that
it's a
that's.
building, so you have to go through the door.
I was like,
and
why
then go
aren't?
over.
Okay. Get out. Okay, is someone else moving it? Cause like that's not where I was
No.
going.
It's because
There.
of the. Let me see if I can fix it.
It's fine.
The dynamic lighting isn't showing, but I still have the enforce. Movement, so
Ugh,
yeah.
that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, someone else's turn now.
Well, move your token with it because you're on top of it. There you go. It's like sliding through the building. Do you want your griffin to do anything, man, before we start actual combat?
Yeah. It's using its stride ability, or its I want to get its name right. Flying strafe.
Okay.
It costs 2 actions. It moves its movement and can make 2 talent attacks at the with the creature.
So I didn't charge for it, pretty much. So that's nice.
Oh crap!
Oh.
Ignore that last one.
Crap! You said it makes 2 talent strikes.
Yeah, but the problem is I didn't click the second. It still had multiple attacks.
All you have to do
bonus.
is just -5 from it.
Okay.
Still a natural 20, which does make that a crit. So both hit. So that's
Actually,
11.
they're both crits. 'Cause
Yeah.
Their AC is 18. So
He's flat-footed right now. Yeah. So that is 22 plus 14. That is 39 damage. Damn. Your griffin just fucked him up, man.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This dude's just like looking down at these strangers, fucking with this, his companions are all leery of him, and all of a sudden, like, "Rah!" Fucking Griffin just claws his back. That's fucked up, man.
At this point, I think you guys know that we're starting.
All right, so actual combat now begins. All right, Dan, since you did the combo right there, go ahead and roll 2d10 for the archer that is in the fire. All right, so 8 damage. That was one of his actions. He's going to aim and shoot at the Goliath, the bottom Goliath right there. He does have, actually, because I switched over there, he does not have sight of him, so he would be right there. So he'd be shooting at the Goliath up north. He does have lesser cover, so his AC's treated by or increased by 2. He's going to use his Sentry Aim, which is 2 actions. Give him +1 to his attack. 24.
That hits.
Alright, he takes 10 piercing damage. Alright. Let's see. This archer is going to 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he's going to start getting water to try to put out the fire. This archer here is going to shoot at your Goliath. Sentry Aim for his first attack. That is a critical failure. His bowstring snaps. Let me put a little icon on here as he is going to switch to melee. There we go. Broken weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's his turn. Seeing his companion go out that way, this archer's gonna freaking jump out the window over here. 10, 15, 25, his next action. 15, 20, 25. He's going to draw out his bow and just shoot at your griffin. 17.
Misses.
All right, as your freaking griffin just fucking clawing the back out of that orc right there, his wing just knocks away the fucking arrow.
After he just pulled to that soldier, he all of a sudden turns towards the source of the arrow.
Fair. 18 against your Goliath. He does have cover, so his AC is increased by 2.
Misses.
Okay. This archer's gonna go out the window. 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to shoot at your griffin. And his bowstring snaps.
That one already moved.
Oh, wait, no, that was... Sorry, yep, no, forget that one right there. He moved. There's a lot of fucking people, man. Alright, this one's going to try to shoot your Goliath. Using Sentry's Aim. That misses with the 17.
Misses, yeah.
10, 15. It's 25. Right there. This one is going to shoot at your Wyvern. For 23.
I'm looking. Hold on. Yeah, it hits.
Alright, take 7 damage. This one's going to shoot at your Wyvern. 15.
Miss.
Alright. This one is going to shoot at your Wyvern. 27. What's its armor?
19.
Not a crit. 10 piercing. This one's going to use Sentry Aim on your Wyvern. 17 misses, I believe.
Yep, miss.
Alright, let me see this right here. Measuring. And this one is going to unload 3 shots into your wyvern. 17 misses. 12 misses. 8 misses. Alright. That's this one right here. This archer back over here is going to shoot at your griffin. Good fucking god. 13 misses, I assume. Dan, for your griffin?
Yes.
What's its AC?
20.
Alright, 23 does hit. It takes 5 piercing. And then 13 misses it. This archer up here is going to shoot at you, Chucky. That is a critical. Natural 20. So that is 28, 38 damage to you.
Holy shit.
Second one misses. And the third one is a crit. That is natural 20 again. That is 14. That's 17 points of damage on the third one.
To me?
Yep. You took 38 from the first one. The second attack missed. And then you took 17 from the third one. The archer just south of Chucky's gonna shoot your northeast wyvern. 21.
That'll hit.
10 damage. That is a critical failure.
Way to make everybody's heart stop.
So it's going to drop its longbow, or its composite longbow, draw its blade, and jump down. It makes its acrobatics check. So that's its turn. This archer over here is going to shoot your southwest wyvern. 26 for 11 piercing.
Okay.
Second one misses. Third one misses.
Alright. I'm gonna wait a long while to do any type of health thing because it's taken a long time for this ship to load. There you are.
Let's see how far you are. All right, it's going to take -2 to its attacks against your weapon, Bree, from the archer on the far west. That is a natural fucking 20. Your wyvern takes 34 damage.
Damn.
Your wyvern takes 13 damage. And the third attack misses. 5, 10, 15, 20. I gotta zoom out. That's how fucking big this is. Oh no. That was weird. Just in range. So first attack against your wyvern, 26, 10 piercing damage. Second attack, you said its AC was 20?
19.
19, it takes 7 damage. So a total of 17 damage from that archer. This archer is going to shoot at your wyvern. Misses. 11 piercing. Misses. And this archer is actually going to shoot at you, Bree, as its
Thank God.
wyvern is getting misses. Does actually no, sorry, that was a delayed roll. 27, 7 piercing to you, Bree. What's your armor class?
18.
So that is 16 damage so far. 4, just 16 damage. Logan's up. That was a lot.
Note to self: kill archers.
All right, what do you have Logan do, Bree?
Hold on, let me see how. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 30. How far can he move?
If he's raging, a lot. It takes 1 action to rage. Last
Okay,
one.
well, if he rages, can I move him far enough to attack this archer that's on the thingy?
Let's see. His speed would be 40.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That'd be his total speed? Well, you said move twice, so he can move 80 feet.
Yeah, if he uses sudden charge. So yeah, he could get up there with sudden charge.
Okay, well, he's going to rage and use sudden charge. Does he get up there or does he get, like, right there?
No, he would get up there.
Okay. And then we're going to whack that guy.
Yeah. He gains, what's his constitution modifier? It's 4. He gains 11 hit points. Just put it in like you would normally do, like to heal them with the bar. And that'll give him his 10 hit points.
Seriously?
He misses.
God damn
In
it.
his rage, he was too loud, and the archer manages to duck. All right, Klaus is up.
Okay. Luckily, I had Klaus's action planned. Klaus extends his hand. He says, "Fuck all this, trying to leave our carefully laid trap." Wall of fire.
Nice. So how much damage does that do for landing on him?
Technically, all it says is when you start your turn there. But,
Okay, on their turn, that's fine, yeah. So,
5d6 fire damage.
alright, when it's their turn, they owie.
They owie.
That's his turn.
Yes, it's a 3-action thing.
Alright, Griffin's up.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to read it because it doesn't say in his spell that it's a sustain necessary.
It's not sustain necessary, I don't think.
Kick butt, chew bubble gum.
It just lasts for the duration, I believe.
Duration
Wall-
of a minute.
Yeah, wall of fire. I can double check that real quick while you have your Griffin take your turn.
It would be appreciated. Griffin is going to...
Yeah, it's not sustained. Last 1 minute.
Griffin is going to... Beak.
Oh, dude, you're just gonna fucking peck his head? That's fucked up, man.
Is it really though?
First one does miss. Second one hits him hard, as you see. Like it
Misses
almost
against the archer?
Yeah.
But they had lower AC.
Archer has
Or the
17 AC, or 18 AC.
So
The
they both have
soldiers
18 AC.
soldiers have 20 when they're not flat-footed.
16.
Yep, minus
Then-
16 as that one like just like pierced into its forehead, and he's almost dead. He's very
It's
badly.
another 3 because it's deadly.
That only happens on crit.
Okay. I understand now.
It's all good. He fucked him up pretty good. Goliath Warriors.
Yeah, they're both going to. Okay, the one that's ranged is going to strike at. No, he's no longer an archer.
They have
This-
range. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, this one's bow is broken. I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah. He does have light cover because he's shooting through other people to get to him, so his AC is increased by 2.
These guys would be prone, so their
Yep.
AC is increased too. So. The attacks.
First one's a crit. Second one hits. Third one misses. So that's 24, 32 damage.
The first one's a crit, you said?
Yeah. 33.
So
The
the
one
34
north.
damage plus another 8 would be 34 plus, so it'd be 42 damage total
42
to that
damage.
archer.
All right. To the one north of Morgan, right?
Correct.
Ouchie.
Yeah, like I said, ouchie.
And this Goliath is going to wail on the soldier that is directly in front of him with his great axe.
Okay.
He's going to rage.
All right. So one action to rage.
Great axe. And he technically gets +2 because they're prone.
Their AC is reduced by 2 when they're prone.
Yeah.
Which their AC is normally 20, so it's 18. Both miss. He's rolling around trying to fucking get the fire off him, and as he's rolling, your Goliath just trying to whack him all, pretty much missing. Not as impressive as the archer buddy. He ate too many coconuts. His stomach is unsettled. Zivit's up.
All right.
Come on, Zivit.
If I'm not mistaken, haste is a duration, so I can cast it again at Logan.
Yes, you can. Logan's.
Yeah, I have to move a little bit. All right,
Logan is hasted.
and he's hasted. And that's of its actions.
All right, soldier's turn. This soldier's going to stand up. That's one action, and he's going to try to push your Goliath out of the way so he can get out.
Fire damage is what for 2d10, you said?
2d10, yep.
16.
Oh,
And then for the soldiers that are currently in the wall of fire, 22.
oh. All right, hold on. Let me do this in order. 16 for these soldiers. And he goes to push the Goliath, and he critically fails, and your Goliath literally just flexes his pecs, and he falls back prone.
He's still in the grease fire. That's just
Yeah.
hilarious.
This one's running out of the grease fire because he just saw his companion just try to push your Goliath, the big dumb one that likes to eat, raw coconuts without cracking them. He's just like, nope, and gets out of the fire.
I no door, I wall.
These guys take 22 damage because, ouch. Seeing that that door is on fire. This one's gonna move here. It's 5, 15. He jumps out the window. 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to try to cut Zivit. 17.
Hits.
15 damage. He's going to try to attack Logan. Remember, Logan has -1 AC because he's raging. Actually, -2. That is a crit. Logan takes, what is 19 times 2? That is 18, 38 damage. Alright, that's his turn.
When that guy moves, I'm gonna take a shot at him because I have that feat that
Yep.
I can do that with.
Yep.
I was watching. I was waiting. Is it just a normal shot?
Yeah, your attack penalty doesn't count against it.
Good God. It's with these fucking rolls.
Use your token to reroll.
Do I really want to use it now, though?
I have no idea. I'm just saying if you really are worried about it.
I'm not, but these rolls need to get better.
I'd be more worried about it considering you're all alone over there.
Yeah, and that wyvern's about to go down.
This is what we don't do to separate the party. Unless you have a massive amount of hit points.
Well, I went over here so I could reach everything more.
On the bright
And
side,
we
you
were
don't have
all
to worry
closer
about
to everything.
soldiers because you're 60 feet up, so...
Yeah, until they, shoot down the wyvern. Then I'm probably gonna, it's not gonna be good. But I'm right next to that building, so I should definitely have the option to, maybe make an athletics roll.
Oh, whoever thought this was a good idea, I want to shoot him.
To be fair, I didn't realize there were fucking windows in this particular fort. That greatly changed everything.
Fair. This one's gonna come up here and try to shank your griffin. Move 1 action or 1 action to move. First attack, 15, I believe misses.
Yep.
And 17 misses. Gavin, a
Yep.
whole slew of attacks against you. 15,
Miss.
20,
That hits.
12 slashing, 17.
That hits.
So that's a total of 30 damage.
Okay.
Miss. Chucky, this slew of attacks are against you. 12 misses, I assume.
Yeah,
9 misses. And critically fails as he overextends. You get a free attack against him.
Which one did that?
The one just south of him.
The archer?
No, yeah, the archer that went up to try to fucking shank him because his bow broke.
I doubt that hits.
That does not. As you go to swing at him, he wirely just moves out of the way and bares his teeth at you. That is it for the soldiers. Gavin, you're up.
All right.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
You're pretty confident with how these soldiers hold themselves that they are trained in combat and they do have attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That's where the 5-foot step comes in, because you can use 1 action to step 5 feet and not get attack of opportunity. But I was just letting you know so you know that soldiers do in fact have attack of opportunity.
Is it still you have to move out of their range though for attack
Or
of opportunity?
whatever the trigger is for the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Did you adjust your health for getting hit?
I was going to re-ask you what the health adjustment was, and then I need to do
I
my
was
reaction.
a total of
13.
13. No, it was more than 13. Was it?
That's the only damage you said. We can't actually see your rolls.
Yeah, no, it's too far up because I made a bunch of rolls. 13. You take 13 damage.
Because you only hit him once.
And then you gotta give me another like 5 minutes for my roll 20 to actually do anything here. I'm not actually joking about that.
Oh, I believe you. Why is your computer running so slow? You
It's
got a
just
better computer
it's
than mine.
it's literally just roll 20, so I don't know. On the attack that did hit me, I will do my reaction.
Why do you have so many plus modifiers?
I'm just about to ask the same thing.
It's counting your level for whatever reason.
Why would it count my level?
I don't know. Some of the spells, like some of like the character sheet for whatever reason, like there's one on Telra that shows their AC is or DC is 28, and it's because that certain spell is counting her level while none of her other ones are. So I don't know. So minus your 6, so that's going to be what 16 your DC is.
Spell
Yes.
DC 17.
17. Okay. What kind of save is it? Will. Okay. 11. Target takes full persistent bleed damage until the bleeding stops. Target has weakness 1 to piercing and slashing damage. Nice. What is the persistent bleed damage now?
7.
7.
Alright. Okay, there we go. So he did fail. Alright, what else do you do, good sir?
Let me see. Let's see which spell I actually want to. Yeah, it'll be that one into my sword. Okay, so let me do my hit, and I'll hit the same one so that means
I forgot to move this one soldier. I'm going to move him while you do that because I have a lot of people to control.
Okay. Oh.
Ow!
This guy might die. So that's the hit.
The one that hit you?
Or I was hitting the one that's in between me and Chucky.
Okay,
So I was hitting the same one I did the weakness on and everything.
Yeah.
So
So is that a soldier or an archer? I believe that's a soldier. So that is a crit. It's will. What save is it? A
Fortitude save.
fortitude save. Okay. And a critically failed its fortitude.
if you critically fail a poison, doesn't it go to
Stage 2, yeah.
It also takes the 6 persistent fire damage, and
Yeah, so all that damage is critical.
I just 70 total damage.
The first casualty has been felt.
And he just crit again. What the fuck is this? Oh no, that's a damage. Got it. I'm like, fuck. What the hell?
First casualty felt.
so yeah, a spell wouldn't have gone off then.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Um.
I'm not gonna make you waste your spells. No, it's part of it. So yeah, that spell is kind of wasted because it's part of your spell strike, isn't it?
Yeah.
It did have 1 hit point left. I wasn't gonna keep him around with 1 hit point because it had 71 hit points left. So you would have overkilled it. So you do gain hit points or temporary hit points equal to half the negative damage target takes after applying resistance. So he's technically taking all that damage even though it's overkill. So half the damage would be 15. You gain 15 temporary hit points.
I didn't move, so I at least have one more action. I'll go ahead and I'm going to.
They're also, I'm going to let you know, they're completely reworking the megas.
Really?
Or when the book comes out, yeah, because it is very convoluted and annoying.
Yes. Hey, I'm fine with that.
There are some things people really, really like, but the spell strike is the biggest thing, and the proficiency is when they get spell attack increase and DC increase. All right, what are you doing? What's your last action?
Give me a second. My things.
Chucky, you're on deck next, so be ready.
Come on, roll 20. Stop fucking up here.
What I can roll for you. What do you need? What are you trying to do?
Just do the second of the great sword on the guy to the right.
One that's alive. Yeah. Okay. That does miss. Roll a 12.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, your poison actually did something this time.
Yeah, I fucking killed
The
someone.
first time. I think that's the first time your poison's done anything. Chucky, go. To be fair, y'all have gone against stupidly high stuff up until this point.
Yeah.
These guys are actually one level lower than y'all.
How is Gavin hitting?
I
Oh.
know. I know.
I'm gonna rage. And then yeah, might as well do that too. For I am now large.
Whoop.
Giant goblin.
Man, they hit puberty so fast.
Yes, piss off the goblin that can now squish you.
And your reach increases by 5 feet, so you can attack things 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. I have one more thing. I'm gonna attack the archer.
The archer's eyes are like, oh, fuck. That does hit. So, how much damage is that?
29.
29. Nice. He's still standing, but as you hit him, you can see his knees are wanting to buckle after such a strong hit. All right, wyverns are up.
Oh, right.
Oh, dear God, I just looked at Quinn's wyvern. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fly away! Fly away! Get healing!
First one. He gets two. They get 2 actions, right? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Um.
Even though they're acting on their own turn, they're still minions.
So the one to the left of the left side of the griffin. When it does its move, it is. Must move for at least 20.
Yeah, it's 20 feet of moved.
Yeah, so it'll do its powerful dive. I think I can, yeah. What I actually have to do the claw strike, right? That's what it
Yep.
says? Okay.
Oh! Damn! Wow. Okay.
I don't know if it matters much, but he's grabbed.
He is indeed grabbed. You can use your is that a 2-action thing you did? Yeah.
That's a 2-action.
So, yeah.
thing.
I mean, next round you could fly up and drop him.
Oh, was
All right. Well, let's go on with the other wyvern.
yeah. I didn't know what the piercing strike with the other one. This guy's gonna do. I'm gonna do 2 on each side. So this is gonna go to the other guy. Try and do the exact same thing.
Nice.
18.
That does hit. Not as impressively. And your wyvern literally goes down with his claw and rips its head from its shoulders.
All right. So that's the 2 on that side.
Now the walls are 15 feet high, so y'all have a perspective how
Okay.
tall the walls are.
This one goes here on this side. Does the same thing.
That is a crit.
So 44.
Ow!
And then this one will go. I don't think it can actually. It's just gonna try and go after the. It'll
Okay.
have to be right there. The one right next to Chucky too.
Okay.
Same thing. I'm.
Is it time to take the dice roller away from him?
It's time to take the dice roller away from him. The archer is still alive, but barely.
And he's grabbed.
He is indeed grabbed. He is regretting every decision he's ever made in life. You know, he was about to stab a short little goblin now that towers over him, and now, you know, a wyvern has him in his claws, and he's just like, you know, I picked the wrong side.
Can I go ahead and move my wyvern? Like, how tall is this building that I'm right next to?
You're
About
way
50.
over the top of it.
Yeah, you're way over the top. You're 60 feet
Well, I was
up.
gonna
That's
say-
about 12 feet, 15 feet high. So you're, yeah.
Well, I'll just wait.
You could land on it. That
Well,
way the
that's
other
what I was
archers can-
thinking. Land.
Yeah, the other archers that were shooting you from the ground won't be able to hit you, but the ones on the walls would still be able to hit you.
Is that the tallest building and those ones right next to me, other than the barracks?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just move him over here.
It's not as far as you're gonna move. You have a 60-foot movement.
I mean, I don't. It's the closest one. Is there one that's taller?
No, what I'm saying is, like, is that as far as you want to go? Because that is, you're still in. Archers are still able to hit him. He could land next to Klaus and be out of everybody's range because that wall is protecting them.
Okay. We'll go over here then. There's someone that can actually heal him up. I don't think. I mean, he's at 3 health. I don't want to put him anywhere closer to anyone else. So, yeah, I guess that's all I'll do with him. Can I hold his other actions, or does it not work like that?
No, you'd either have to delay your whole turn, or you'd have to spend 2 actions to do 1 action later on.
I'll just do that. I'll still spend his because that was 1 action.
Yep.
So he still has 2 actions. So we'll just do that.
No, he only has 1 action. He's a minion.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm still just gonna move him. That'll be it.
That's fine. All right, the merchants, as of right now, they're not coming out because your intimidating speech there was like, okay, Solon, you're up. Your counter goes down for your sanctuary.
Actually, it goes down to 9 though. So.
Yep. I was just reminding you, it's now down to 9.
And because there aren't enough creatures on this particular map.
What the fuck?
I raise my hand and this demonic-looking fae jumps out of the shadows. Here.
Nice.
This Nuglub.
I love fade names.
No glove.
Sounds like something Grog would get as a pet.
I
It sounds like a goblin name, actually.
Probably related to a goblin in some fashion.
Because the one that he's facing is already prone. He's going to bite.
Hits.
And because he's prone... Oh, it doesn't actually roll it. Here's an extra d10 because that, yes. 19
Oh, there you go.
damage.
19. Alright. He's still alive, but not in a very happy place right now. Much like his friend with the Wyvern, he's regretting decisions as he's being roasted alive and now being gnawed on by a Nuglug.
13 misses for the Nuglub's
Yep.
second attack.
Alright, Telra's turn. She's going to use one action, and for those of you that are around her, you see lightning begin to swirl around her and a halo appear above her head. She's going to use one action to move here, and then she is going to use lay on hands on the Wyvern and heal him for 30. And that's her turn.
Oh, by the way, the guy on the ground now is grabbed.
All right, Quinn, you're up.
I like the grab action. It's just
Yeah.
fun.
Telra has one focus point left.
It's grabbed is a condition, right? So I can.
It is, yeah.
All right.
You're still on your Wyvern. Your
We're gonna
Wyvern
have-
is looking better right now. You could feed a potion to your Wyvern.
I think all I have is elixirs of life.
Oh, little crappy ones.
Yeah.
All right, probably not wasted action on that, as you all are
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
stupidly
thinking.
outnumbered.
Yeah, all I have is shitty ass ones that'll give him like 6 points. If he's dying, okay, but okay. Well, first off, I'm gonna have Drax move.
Okay.
He's gonna fly up. He's going to bite that guy.
All
Archer
right, he's
there.
flanked. Nice. Some more biting action. And that misses. No, wait. Sorry, I was looking at the nub.
I was like, I haven't rolled any.
that
that
misses.
It was your fault. You
Where did you
predicted
get
it
this?
and it ruined it.
Where'd you get this hat at, Kane? I don't wear hats.
Yeah. Why you have a hat at your apartment?
I don't know. It's a baseball cap. Oh, it's a DHL cap. Okay.
I've gotten that line of questioning. So,
It's a DHL Army hat.
Oh, it was really fun the other day. We're not going to go into that, but that was an interesting day when I came over and
Yeah.
found things. Anyways, that archer.
Oh, yeah. Let's air our business on stream. Cool.
He didn't do anything. Okay, moving on. As I said, the archer that Drax is now flanking.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to mark him, and I'll go ahead and use a quick shot to take 2 shots at him.
Okay. First one misses, second one hits for 14 damage.
And that is my turn.
All right. Smith's not going to do anything. Morgan is up. All right. She stands, extends her blade. You see her vanish and then reappear between you and Klaus.
That's just not nice.
And she is going to strike Klaus.
Open the teleport was 2 actions.
Do, 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 do. There we go. 26, and he takes 14 damage, 12 of it being slashing, and 2 of it being fire. And that is her turn.
Thank God it was 2 actions. 14.
Alright, commoners are not going to do anything. Archers are up. Oh, dear God.
There are a few fewer than there once was.
The archer that is grabbed by the wyvern, he's going to try to just shank it in its throat.
He has to do a DC 5 flat check to do anything.
No, that's a manipulate action. He's attacking.
It gives you the immobilized conditions. Doesn't that mean he can't?
No, that's the restrained condition.
No, immobilized. You can't use any action or move.
Immobilized, you can't use any action with the move trait. If you're immobilized by something holding you in place, and an external force would move you out of the space, so on and so forth, whatever.
So instead of getting out, he just stab it. Okay. Gotcha.
All 3 hits land, and he takes 33 points of damage. As he's just stabbing him in the throat.
Oh my god, roll 20. Why are you being fucking...
This archer's going to turn to its side and return fire to you, Gwendolyn. One to you, 12 misses. One to your wyvern, 12 misses. And the last one is a miss. Alright. God, let me find all my fucking archers. Alright. This archer in the far over here, he's going to shoot the wyvern that was stabbed in the throat. 18.
Misses.
Misses. And misses. Alright. This archer is going to shoot at that wyvern. That's a crit. That's a hit. And that's a miss. So 25 damage to the wyvern that got shanked in the throat. Alright, this one is going to shoot once at the wyvern because it had to move twice. 18, you said misses?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Alright, this archer here is going to unload a salvo at the griffin. 21. First one hits for 10 piercing. Towards the griffin. This one is going to shoot at your Goliath. 28, I believe, is a crit.
No. They have 20 base AC. And even though this one's raging, it still would need to be a 29 for it.
So 9 piercing to that one. This one is also going to shoot him. The last one hits. That is 8 piercing. This one's going to move up here, and he's going to shoot the same one. Miss. That hits. Alright, so 7 piercing.
Just FYI, this one takes 22 damage for starting in a wall of fire.
Yep. Stay right there. He's going to shoot at your griffin. That's 12 piercing to your griffin. And the second attack misses. There we go. Alright, that's their turn. Logan's up.
All right. He's still raging.
Yep.
And I think I'm just going to have him swing at the archer in front of him.
Alright.
I mean, he doesn't have anything where he can, like, spin around and hit both of them. Can he?
No.
I didn't see
Not
anything like
yet.
that.
Not
Okay.
yet.
And then
Yes.
I was like, that guy is flat-footed, too.
Yeah,
Even though
but
I
that's
love
still. You roll horrible for Logan.
I roll horrible for both of us.
That's,
I told you this site hates me.
I think
And, you know,
you bring it on yourself.
And the fight started this evening with
yeah, well, that's all. It's fail at life.
Klaus is up. Wait, he got one more attack, right? Yeah, nope. Yeah, he failed at life. Klaus is up.
So Klaus is gonna be like, fuck this shit. And you know what? Fuck it. Klaus is going to sorry, multiple character sheets here.
I feel your pain, man.
There's one on that, and Klaus is going to go ahead and fireball. He is going to hit here. Sorry.
Yeah, just make. She will use her attack of opportunity on him. Um, 26. What's his AC?
It is 12.
So that is 26, 29 damage. And he takes persistent 10 fire damage at the start of his turn.
It's at the start of the turn, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. So from here, all of these
Everybody
guys.
in there. 1, 2, 3. So 3 archers. Oh, 4 archers and 3 soldiers. Okay. That one takes no damage. That one takes no damage. That one does take damage. That one does take damage. So 2 of the archers do take damage. And the soldiers take 2 of the soldiers take half damage, 1 of them takes full damage. Alright, what's the damage on it?
29.
Half 29 is 14.
Crap. Just a second, I had to cast this at higher level, so it's actually 31, so 15 damage for the half, 31 for full.
Two of the archers don't take any damage, and then 2 of them take half damage. Alright. That's his turn. Griffin's up.
Okay. Griffin is going to Beak versus the soldier he's next to. 19.
That does hit
Ye-
because he's flat-footed.
So that would be a total of 11 damage. And I'll go ahead and do it again because he's not dead.
And nope, that one misses. Alright. Goliath Warriors.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, Goliath Warriors.
This one is going to he's going to double arrow attack versus that soldier.
Okay. Ow!
Ow.
20 damage. What's he doing with his last action?
Wishing it was a crit. He struck twice, so.
Yeah, he gets 3 actions.
Oh,
I
then
mean,
yeah. He'll go ahead and do a third attack, because why not?
Damn.
29 damage.
Your Goliaths are about to become target number 1.
I'm okay with that.
They have hit points.
Exactly the point. This particular Goliath is going to Great Axe against the prone fucker on the ground.
And misses. Does he try again? This little fucker just does not want to be.
God damn it. Third strike.
Hey,
Finally, this little fucker dies.
He's rolling. He's like, oh, fuck. He's like, takes the hilt of his axe, fucking slams it into his nuts, and he's like, oh, and he just decapitates him.
Just
All right.
turns to all the other soldiers in the room. All you soldier fucks. Who's next to die?
Fair. All right, Zivit, you're up.
All right.
It is a while before my next turn to come up,
Yep.
or an enemy that can actually, hit me. So I'm going to take a few minute break here, Derek, to make
That's
that phone
fine.
call I told
Yep.
you about.
Yep, go for it, buddy.
So I'll be back.
Hey, is Soothe not a 3-action thing? I thought that was the same as heal.
I do not know.
It's not the way it sounds. Um, 2-action.
I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So that would be
All right, I'm back.
I healed Klaus for 13. I already changed it, so. And then Zibit's going to, because he has no 1-action spells, that would really be worth it right now.
All right, he is going to get an attack of opportunity on him. 13 damage.
I didn't think casting spells took, or am I not thinking right?
Semantic, that is movement. Let me double check attack of opportunity. Is Soothe a composition spell?
No.
I need to find something here real quick. Semantic is a manipulate action, so yes, it does provoke an attack of opportunity from him.
Okay, didn't know that.
So yeah, he took 13 damage. Anything else he does?
He only has one action left, so
He could run away now because he did use his reaction to attack.
True. I can get on the right character sheet again.
What do you mean you have multiple character sheets open?
Oh
I have
fuck!
two.
I didn't move
I'm
any of
fine.
these soldiers down here that have been punching the punching bag. Too late to go back. Wow.
I orc, I smart.
Well, he has about as good of a chance to do this anyways. We're gonna stab him.
He's like, and just hits him right in the belly button, but like doesn't pierce deep enough to actually do anything.
You gave him belly button piercing.
Yep.
That's of its action.
All right. So somebody will look at Klaus since Dan's AFK. 12 damage to Klaus in the first attack, and that is 19 damage altogether for that dude, and 12 damage for the next one, so 31 damage to Klaus.
He has 3 hit points remaining.
Yep.
That's cool. Math.
How does the wyvern venom work? Is that something that they need to like grab or bite them to use?
I'd have to look at it.
How does which one work?
The venom for the wyvern?
It has to be. You have to attack him with the stinger.
Okay.
Which
Basically,
you can,
once attacking with a stinger, that kind of goes into effect.
yeah. You can do it automatically after. Well, these guys only have 2 actions, so you can't do it automatically. You have to grab them one turn, and then next turn you can use the stinger.
Well, stinger has a reach of 10.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to climb up the ladder.
I think it's time for Dan just to burn that building down.
It's made out of stone.
I don't care. The inside of it can burn. There's burnable things. There's things.
Okay, it just might be something wrong with Firefox right now because I opened up in Chrome and it's doing just fine.
I have to use Firefox for one of the programs I use work. They just want you to use Firefox, and that thing froze on me so many times. Every time I went to freaking make an entry, it would freeze. Like to do the actual part that I have to type in and save, and like the important part of the process, it froze every freaking time.
I
It's
don't
really
get
pissing
it.
me off today.
Yeah, I don't get it because I love Firefox. That's the one I use all the time. So stop making me hate you, Firefox.
I just got tired of it and started using Chrome. I'm like, I don't care what they tell me, I'm using Chrome.
Yeah, so now my things aren't like freezing up at all. God damn it, Firefox.
Kind of, did they ever solve the memory leak issue? It used to have a giant memory leak. That's why I stopped using it.
It's supposed to.
Alright, this one is gonna attack Telra. Miss. Miss. Miss.
So since things aren't looking super great, we're gonna start rolling better, right? That's the way this works.
This one's gonna try to attack Danny. Has to make a will save.
I mean, I don't know what to
And
talk about.
does not, so it cannot attack Solon because it's Sanctuary. So he's going to move over here and attack this Goliath. With one action. And
Pretty sure he said the Goliath had an AC of 20.
yeah, that one misses. Alright, that's her turn. Gavin, no, wait. There's a soldier up here that's going to try to stab you in the dick, Gavin.
Okay.
Forgot about that soldier.
It is grabbed, but I don't think that does anything, right?
No, because he's just... Oh, yeah. No, he's going to attack the wyvern. I forgot about that.
No, it can attack me. It's all
Holy
right.
shit. All right. So 32 and then 36 and then 15.
Well, the 32 and 36 hit.
No, that's the damage because those two are
Oh.
crits.
Oh! So you said minus 32 and then...
Minus 36 and minus 15.
All right.
Yeah, he's just like...
So, Zadok, once again,
Yeah.
tell me how holding your turn works. You have to hold it.
You have to hold your entire turn, or if you're holding an action, it takes 2 actions to hold.
Now, when you hold
It
your
takes-
entire turn, is it just till... Okay, when I want to hold my turn to when the wyverns go. And
Yeah,
that,
you
okay.
would say you would take your initiative before or after the wyvern.
And because I haven't read it on this, how do they do fall damage?
You take a number of points of damage equal to the distance you fall.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just straight up how far you fall is how much damage you take. Reduced by.
I apologize for that, guys.
Oh, you're alright. That wyvern just got fucked up, though.
Which wyvern?
The one that's right of Gavin. He got 2 crits in the face, and then he took 50. He took a whole lot of damage.
Fuck. I don't know if I actually want to hold mine or not. No, we're gonna YOLO it. I'm gonna.
I forgot to do something. Hold on. The soldier needs to attack Logan, and I do forget I usually don't go back, but I'm having a lot of people I gotta control.
No worries, man.
16, 19, and 19. Does the 19 hit him? I think the 16 misses him. Even with the -1 AC.
Yeah, the 19's hit. Well, does he get extra boost or anything from being raged?
No.
Because he has a standard 18.
Yeah, so it's
So.
17. So the 2 18s hit. That is 40 points of damage he takes. Yeah, rolled near max damage on those 2 attacks that hit.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's a wall of hit points too. Not as well, not as high as the Goliath, but that's because he's not level 10 yet. All right, now you can take your turn, Gavin. Sorry.
I will hold my turn till wyverns.
Okay. Yeah, the sanctuary actually saved your ass there, Dan. It actually came into effect. The soldier went to go shank you, and it was like, oh, I failed my will. Now I'm going to go attack this Goliath and miss it too.
Oh, nice.
Chucky, you're up.
I guess I will hit the archer
Okay.
next to me. Or is that grabbed by the wyvern?
It is grabbed by the wyvern, but you can still hit it.
Mm-hmm. It's flat-footed when it's grabbed.
Yeah, I'll hit it.
That hits, yeah. And it is dead. You just cleave it in half. As part of the body still clung into the claws of the wyvern, while the other just hits the ground in a sickening thud.
And I'll hit the soldier. I'm guessing that's being held by the other wyvern.
Yep. It didn't roll the damage for whatever reason.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it rolled damage. Roll damage. What the hell?
It's dead.
I didn't even see the damage. Oh, there it is.
It's dead.
So I heal.
Half the damage on the crit, so you'd heal for 17. Whatever the base damage is how much you heal.
Yay! I have health again.
Yay!
And then I have one more action.
What's your reach now?
10.
You can attack that one soldier by the wyvern's ass.
Without even moving.
Yep.
Oh, I can.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see if I can hit it with my third action.
No.
Oh, that's the unarmed.
Oh.
That was the wrong one.
Yep.
It should have been this one.
No.
Still
No.
missed.
That is a critical miss. You end up hitting the wyvern, make another attack.
Regular attack or the third attack?
It could be your attack 3.
It would be your attack 3. And it misses.
Since that's a critical miss as well, does that mean he turns around and hits the soldier again?
Sure, why not? You swing, the orc dodges, you hit the freaking wyvern's tail, and it knocks your axe back, or your sword back, ricocheting towards the orc. So third attack.
Again?
Again.
Yep. That's a critical failure.
Oh my god.
You don't hit him, but it's a damn near, like, decapitation. Like, if he didn't move just in time, it would have decapitated him. That was a fun back and forth. Wyverns.
And Gavin. Let me do some measuring here. That's 90. That's not gonna work. But we can definitely hit there. All right, Chucky. Switch sides. Is what I yell after. What do you say?
So I take left, you take right then, I guess.
Yep. And I'm getting on this wyvern that was right next to me. You
Okay.
just say that is an
It's
action?
one action. Yeah, that is an action.
Okay.
No, it's one action to move and then one action to mount. So that is 2 actions. Sorry.
Okay.
If you get the rider, do you have the rider feat?
No.
No. So yeah, it's 2 actions.
Okay. Then
Hold on. Hey, put my thing down. My dog gets my shirt. Be right back. Give me my shirt. Oh. Why'd you put your bone in my shirt? Here's your bone. He's like gnawing on my shirt because it's wrapped around his bone.
all right. Then wyvern's going to attack this soldier that we try
Okay.
to grab him.
Okay. Wow. Dear God. He's grabbed and he's very hurt. And you still have 1 action.
Being I'm riding it, can I actually attack him since he's grabbed by the wyvern?
Yeah.
Or okay. This will just be normal attack. I can't do any spell stuff about it or anything like
Correct.
that.
He is flat-footed. So he has an AC of 18. Damn. All right. He's still alive. Barely.
All right, try to have him do the fortitude save.
He fails it. He dies from poison.
Fucking here we go, boys.
All right. Any of the other weapons need to go?
Oh yeah. Fuck it. Give me a second. This one.
You move this one here, it gets flanking.
Yeah, that I will. So this one right here is gonna attack the injured soldier behind Logan.
Okay.
Move this wyvern here, and you get flanking with Logan.
Yeah. Okay.
That does hit. He is still alive. All right, is that the wyvern?
That's that one. That one's gone. The injured one will attack the soldier in the middle there.
That's actually a crit.
So 26 damage. All right.
And it's grabbed.
And it's grabbed.
So then, how does the wyvern only get the +2 circumstance bonus to the stinger attack if it's the one grabbing, or can the other wyvern see that?
So long as it's grabbed, I would say that it would get the bonus.
Okay, so then the other wyvern turns around, sees the guy, and will try and do it with the stinger with the +2 bonus.
Okay. Nice.
And then the poison.
Fortitude save.
Okay, so question, because I'm not sure what stacks and what doesn't here. It's
He
flat-footed,
saves. Yes.
so its AC is down by 2. +2 because it's flanking, and another +2 because it's
No. So the flanking makes a target flat-footed, so that's not
okay,
stacked.
that's what that does. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought flanking was a separate bonus.
And the +2 is from a special ability of the Wyvern. Stinging
I thought
something that's
flanking was
grabbed.
a separate one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, because if it was a separate one, that would have been a crit.
It does succeed its fortitude save.
Okay, that stinger was only one action, so now he'll just try and do claw.
Okay. Is grabbed by both Wyvern.
That's a crit actually. So 22.
He is still. Damn it! I put 33. He's at 11 health. Go live and grabbed by both Wyvern. All right,
We're gonna
Dragon-
do double T-Rex from.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. All right, Solon, you're up.
Okay. Nuglub.
Forgot about him. Damn it, I forget about that soldier that's right up there sleeping in the bed.
He's a really heavy sleeper.
This this archer, or sorry, yeah, this archer right here he's climbed the stairs. He's on the second floor. You were AFK for that.
This one is.
Yes.
Got it. That's what I have. Nuglub is going to bite.
The damaged one.
Yeah.
Okay. And that hits. He's grabbed.
That's actually a crit because 8 archers are 18. So that's 12 damage.
He is dead.
My summon killed someone. I'm so happy. It's
He's
the
a mean
little
little
things.
fucker, man. He's just rawr. All right.
It really is the little things. And then for me personally, go ahead and switch that down to 8. And one action sustain.
You can technically still attack with your Nuglug, can't you?
No, that only has 2 actions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
Movement,
moved them. Yep.
Yeah. Thinking here. Has Morgan used her reaction while I was gone?
No. Well, she used her attack of opportunity.
Oh, if she used her attack of opportunity, then I'm just going to move. Or 5-foot step here. And then I'm going to heal Klaus. Second, or
Okay.
you
Yeah,
heal
but-
Klaus.
The two action one.
No, I don't have the 2 action one available.
With your gym? Oh,
Oh,
yeah, actions, yep. Derp, derp, derp.
Screw up. Just class heals 13.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right. Telra's turn. She's going to use a 3-action heal and negate the enemies from being healed. So Zivit, Klaus, the Wyvern, and Gwendolyn. And if your Goliaths are damaged.
One of them is.
So they heal for 15. Because of her halo. Angelic halo she has active, she did on her first turn. Increases the heal or damage of harm equal to her level. So Zivit, the Wyvern, Klaus, and anybody else damaged around her heals for 15. Did you heal your Wyvern, Bree?
Yeah.
Okay. And that is her turn. Quinn, you're up. You're about to be swarmed by people on the ground.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna be on the Wyvern, and we're gonna go. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to have my Wyvern. No, we're just gonna go up because he can only go up
You can go up 60 feet if you want to use one.
in
or
one
you can
movement.
You can do 120.
Okay, so 60 feet is his one movement.
Yep.
Okay.
Before you do, you can actually attack with the Wyvern because he's a large creature, therefore he has a reach of 10 feet. So you could attack this soldier with him.
Why I was figuring out how many feet I could move. See if I can attack. Okay, we're gonna try the sting on the one closest to me that I had previously marked.
Okay.
I mean, he's not marked anymore, but that way
Just
you know who he is.
Another FYI, you hit. Just another FYI, if you didn't use the stinger, and this is maybe something for next time, you could have grabbed him and then flown 60 feet up.
Yeah, I don't know why I kept mixing the grab in with the power dive, and that was like an additional. I would have basically taken both actions. Because I
you
was
gotta
thinking
check all their attacks
about that,
too,
but I was thinking that.
and it fails. It takes 22 poison damage. Not all attacks for large creatures have reach. I know its stinger does. I don't know if its bite does.
The other ones don't say anything about reach.
So it would just be its.
And it's a good thing you didn't listen to me.
It got stung. It's poisoned. So yes, you fly up 60 feet for its last action. What do you do with your 3 actions?
We're gonna have Drax take a bite and a claw.
Nice.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Okay,
really, but
Because I did that didn't roll right, did it? The jaw one.
yeah, that didn't roll right. Oh no, it did. You rolled a 5, so its +3 would be 8, -5 for a second attack.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, either way. So I was like, is that right? That doesn't. I mean, like, Wow. Okay. Well, he still, manages to claw.
Yeah.
And then I, with that same archer that's already marked, I'm going to do my hunted, maybe. There we go. My hunted quick attack thingy.
Quick attack thing. Okay. Do your
I think it's called hunted shot. Is that
Yeah.
better?
I possibly. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Never mind. It's completely pointless. I don't know why I tried. Okay, so I have one more.
I'm thinking heroism would have been better on somebody else.
Yeah. Feels way. Okay, one action left. Why not? We'll go for, the third strike. Yep, there we go.
Nice.
This fucking thing hates me.
It does. You should be nicer to it. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, if you were nicer to it.
Respect is earned. That's my turn.
Alright. I need Talra to make a fortitude save. And she fails. Touch of corruption. You see Morgan reach out, touch her. That was piss poor damage. But she does take a -2 to her AC for 1 round. Bless you.
Thank you.
Then she's gonna turn and attack. Oh no. She's enfeebled for 1 minute. Cool. She's gonna strike out at Klaus. That is 14 points of damage to Klaus, and that is 19 points of damage to Klaus.
Klaus is unconscious.
Alright. Commoners, because of your heroic death threats at the beginning, are staying in their houses. Soldier, okay. So these, we're going to start with this archer up here, is going to shoot at the wyvern that's not damaged. That's 10 points of damage. That's 10 points of damage from the one archer. $14 damage from the second archer. $8 damage from the third archer. Ouch. 35. Alright, 35 damage from the fourth archer.
Damn.
This
Who are
archer
you
is gonna
shooting at?
the wyvern.
My wyvern?
9 points of slashing damage to Logan. 9 points of slashing damage to Logan, so 18 slashing to Logan. That's a soldier. Alright. Let's see. This archer is going to back up. And shoot the Nugrug. Misses. 18 hit.
Yes.
Nugrug takes 15 points of damage. Nugrug takes 23 points of damage.
Nugrug is dead.
Alright.
Time to summon another.
Alright, this archer down here is going to shoot the wyvern that has been damaged. Yours, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
$17 misses, right?
Yep.
Alright, that misses. God, I'm rolling shitty now. Alright, so these two will move up 5 feet and make 2 shots, so you're in range.
But aren't I covered by the size of the barracks?
Oh, yeah, no, good call. That is a barracks right there. Alright. These 3 archers over here are going to start pinging on the west side, are going to start pinging the one with the lowest health first. That's a miss. 10. And that one takes 19 damage. Takes an additional 9 damage. That's a crit. That's a crit. That's a mess. So that's 18, 19.
It's down.
Okay. That wyvern is dead. And the soldier is still hanging on, or, you know, the one fucking wyvern still has. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm still hung on by that one. Alright, Logan's up.
Okay, he's gonna try to hit this archer that's right in front of him.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice, nice.
Wow.
The archer turns around and shanks him. Or tries to, anyways.
Well, the archer took 33 damage first.
Wow, the archer's still up.
Yeah.
Logan takes 8 points of slashing damage. As the first hit gets him good, but the second one leaves him open and he shanks him. Alright. Klaus takes persistent fire damage, so that gives him 1 death saving throw. And he needs to give me a death saving throw.
That's just a
D20, just a flat D20.
D20.
Yep.
12.
Alright, he's not up, but he did not fail, so that's good. Alright. Griffin's turn.
Okay. So, my griffin is going to try this one more time. Beak versus the one he's
Flanking with. Alright.
24 hits.
24 does hit. He's still up.
Just see how much. Got it. Yeah, fuck it. Griffin will attack one more time.
And that's a miss.
That damage doesn't look like it's rolling right.
7 plus 5. No. What?
No, but it's not adding attributes in for anything I roll for the Griffin, it looks like.
The second one it did. The first one didn't. What? So it's 3 more damage you did to him. I'm just gonna remake that Griffin for you next session. That way.
Oh, that's just it. The second one didn't.
The second one shows me you getting a +5 to it. The first one shows that you're only getting a plus.
Yeah, but that's because I rolled 2d8. So I rolled a 3 and a 2 on the 2d8. But it's not adding the +4 that it should be.
Huh. I don't know. There's something fucked up with the character sheets.
So it would be 9 damage, or 4 more damage to that soldier.
Yeah. Goliaths are up.
Okay. So Raging Goliath. Gonna move here. Great Axe.
Nice. Both hit. Oh, I forgot about the archer.
47.
Uh, 47, you said?
Yep, damage.
He is still up. Very hurt.
This Goliath is gonna move here. 5-foot step. And it is going to composite longbow versus, for the first time, Morgan.
As he goes to shoot. Nice. The first shot misses. Goes for the second shot. The second one hits, or looks like it's going to hit. She throws up her shield and blocks the damage.
Fair enough.
That's one reaction down.
That would be their turn.
All right. Zivit, you're up. You're surrounded by 2 men. 2 orcs. They're about to gangbang you.
Oh my.
Not even in the fun sexual way. They're gonna fucking just, yeah.
Gonna be steel implements.
Mm-hmm. Inserting foreign objects in you.
If I cast a spell, I get both get attack of
Oh, yeah.
No. Only thing he can do right now is, rapier. Miss.
You want to try to attack again?
I'm gonna say no. Let's see. That's one action. That's lingering.
If it has semantic, you'll get an attack of opportunity. If you have like a verbal, that won't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I have a verbal.
Okay, that won't actually.
Lingering composition. Inspire defense.
Nice.
I have to roll performances for that, don't I?
Yep. So you'd increase, make sure you put a emanation thingy up so we know who's all affected with the status bonus.
Where is performance? There it is. 22. So the lingering composition will go
Nice.
for. And that'd be, you have one more action, but save changes. Oh, geez,
No.
that's bigger than I thought it was.
That's a 60-foot emanation.
You literally hit everyone.
Where was this earlier?
I didn't realize that was a 60-foot emanation. I kind of just glanced at it.
If Zivit doesn't get killed by these orcs, you know, companions might kill him. Is that his turn?
He's still got one more action, but I don't think he's gonna be able to hit.
You can try.
Tries to hit the soldier that has, less health.
Okay.
As
Nope. Nope. Soldier's turn. The one just south of Klaus is going to stab him.
Gonna stab Klaus.
Yep. That is one death saving throw. So he's at 2. He's going to stab him again. That's a critical. You see the orc takes his sword and stabs it into your father's heart where he takes his last breath. And he's going to use his last action to come up here to you, Solon. This orc's going to go over here and flank with his buddy to attack your Goliath raging barbarian dude. 14 doesn't hit him.
Nope.
And he critically missed on the other one. You can get a free attack against him. And this one's going to try to shank the archer. Or your ranged one. That does hit. 29 versus your archer.
Yeah.
So,
He took a total of 23 damage.
alright. So your ranger archer takes 17 points of damage. Sure, got the right one, yeah. Alright, so I did that one, did that one. These two orcs are going to attack Zivit. 26, you are flanked. Is that a crit?
26.
Yeah, you are flanked.
So I have a 15, so yes.
Alright, that's 22 damage. The other orc is going to attack him. That is 7 damage, so you've taken 29 so far. And just
Exhibits down.
exhibits down. All right. Your emancipation goes away. He's going to try to make a will save to attack you, Dan. And he does not.
You know what I forgot to do?
Hmm.
Add the Inspire Defense's resistance. As if it would be at 1.
He's at 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's at 1 then. Make sure I'm not forgetting anyone. All right, and this one's going to try to shank the wyvern that has him held. 14 misses, 11 misses, 11 misses. All right, Gavin, you're up. Up in the air, you see this. Because you're up in the air flying. You can see Klaus as this orc takes his blade and stabs it into his heart. Klaus falling dead. As of right now, you can tell Gwendolyn has not seen this as she's up in the air taking stock of everything. What do you do?
Will fuck it, and I turn my wyvern towards Klaus and the abundance of bodies that are there. And this is another time where I hold my turn until the wyverns, because I'm gonna have to move a bit.
All right. Chucky, you're up.
Now that wyvern next to me is fully dead. He's not just bleeding to death.
Yeah, he's dead. He's a minion.
Correct.
He's dead.
Well, then I attack that soldier that's nearby.
Okay. He's dead.
Is that a critical hit?
That is a critical hit.
So I heal for 22.
You heal for half your crit damage, or half, yeah, so 22. Because you're raging.
Almost back up to full. How far is that?
Oh, Klaus's firewall.
Would it go away? No, it's not concentration. Or is it?
It's not concentration.
It's not concentration. It would be there. I forgot it. I'm used to 5th edition when it
Yeah.
comes to that.
Yeah.
All right, the firewall's still there. I know where it was. You move up and you can make a swing. You can see your buddy Zevit, as annoying as he can be. He's one of your lifelong friends. He's in danger. And now you see the fallen body of Klaus.
I'm gonna swing at the one that's. I'm gonna swing at this one.
Okay. It's technically, you could position yourself for flanking. Alright. Is that your last action?
That's my last action.
Wyverns are up.
Okay. First, this one's gonna come down here, and he's gonna try and grab that one. Because we've had fun so far.
And he does. And that's a crit. That kills him.
Oh, we love that. Um. Fuck it. It's gonna have to be the one that I'm on. Who's all down this line right here? Is this all just enemy soldiers or?
No,
Had 2
Goliath is here. Other than that, it's enemy soldiers.
If you're going to do a line attack, it should be fine. He has a metric ass ton of health. And you know
It really
this.
does.
Okay. And he has like 60 feet movement, so he can get me where I need to go. So he moves kind of right there, and then I take an action and I drop off right there. Sorry, right there. He will attack. That's a soldier right above you, Solon, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, so he'll attack and grab that one. So,
Damn.
um,
One away from max damage as well.
He is damn near fucking just ripped apart in one hit. He's still alive, but he is badly hurt. Good lord. All the fucking crits you're rolling tonight, Charlie. Holy shit.
my wyverns, man, are the shit.
So that was both your wyvern actions.
Yep. See what one I actually want to do. Yeah, fuck it. It'll be that one. So Gavin's gonna go ahead and hit the soldier down south of him.
Okay. Oh god. Nope, go away, Wyvern. That misses. He throws up his shield and blocks it.
I'm gonna actually use Shit. If I do it, I would be using my hero point. And I just have one for today, right? I didn't have any extras.
No.
Correct.
Correct.
I'm okay right now. I will use that, and I'm going to reroll that. I like that better. And down the line through him.
All right. So you do need to give a saving throw for your Goliath. So he takes 33 lightning damage. He's fine. That's a critical failure. So this one's nuked. This one takes 66.
Oops. Does it go through the wall into the merchant?
And this one took half the damage, but he only had 9 hit points left. All right, that's your turn. No, it doesn't go through the wall. Technically, there's a window right there. You know what? Fuck that merchant. He was one of the ones that were going to shank you. Just goes through the window.
More XP for the fodder. This one still needs to do his attacks.
And you were worried about being your dad.
So this one attacks with between him and Logan. That one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Turns around and slices at the underbelly of your wyvern. Or a crit. Holy shit. That is 36 damage.
Holy shit. Well, he's gonna try it again.
And you kill him. He gets his, just underbelly just carved up. He's almost losing intestines. He's like, oh, fuck you. Rips his head off.
You fucking what, mate? All right. That should be all of that, really.
All right. Solon, you're up.
Okay. Solon is worried about what's going to happen when that soldier gets to the top. So he extends his hand up. And he's going to summon a leprechaun.
Oh, what?
A leprechaun.
I've got to look at this. I got to zoom in on this leprechaun because that looks creepy as hell.
It's like the leprechaun from the movie Leprechaun.
Yeah, it really does.
He's on the top of the tower, Derek?
Next turn, he will be on top of the tower, yes.
Why next turn?
Because he's had to move upstairs.
No, I'm talking about the leprechaun.
Oh, no, yeah, you're fine. I thought you were talking about the archer that was heading up there.
So, I'm taking something for granted, but I'm asking for clarification. It's a tower. There has to be some sort of lat or a hatch, right, to get to the top of the tower?
Yes.
Count points. Create object. He creates a padlock.
What?
And with that, Solon performs a bow and drops the summoning spell.
All right. I feel like you deserve a hero point for that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Glad I could be of assistance.
Yep. Wow. Wow. The archer's like, what the and he's an archer. He doesn't have any lockpick tools or anything like that. He's not as strong as the soldier, so he can't break through it. Fucking got leprechauned. Wow. All right, Teldra is up.
With the leprechaun's magic, I feel like I have to.
How's everybody's health except for Klaus? He's dead.
I have a few wyverns that are really hurt.
Zivit's at 1.
Okay. She uses one action to use her reach meta magic, uses the other to cast lay on hands. He heals for 30. And then her last action, she's going to try to attack this bitch. And she goes to swing down hard on him, about to connect a hit, but
Incorrect, because she's used her reflex already.
Yes, because of a special ability, she gets an extra reaction each round that she can use to block. Much
Motherfucker.
she throws up her shield and blocks the attack from Telra. All right. Quinn, you're up. As you're looking around, Quinn, you're surveying the battlefield. You know, you see your father get hit. He falls to the ground, and you just see this orc stab into him 1, 2, and then a third time straight into the heart. Your father's laying unmoving, unbreathing. What do you do?
She's gonna get like just a curdling, not really a scream, but like a, I don't know how to describe it, but I'm gonna take the wyvern if I'm able to and dive straight down and grab that fucking guy.
The orc
Can I
that
do
stabbed
that?
him?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Do I need to make a roll for it?
You do need to make an attack roll.
Unarmed
Oh
fist.
no, are you trying to do it with? Are you having your wyvern grab it, or are you?
Yes.
It's just his claw attack. Claw has the grab trait to it,
Okay.
and you grab him.
Does that count as one action? Because I flew down.
No, it's 2 actions.
That's 2 actions unless you got something that allows you to move and attack.
Okay.
Okay. Here's what.
Why did you move the soldier?
Because that's the one you grabbed.
Okay.
I was just moving him aside so I can denote him from the others. Alright, so he is grabbed. You have him.
If I'm mistaken, the wyvern wouldn't even have to move to grab him.
We
The
were
wyvern
60
had
feet
10
up.
It was 60. Yeah, she was 60 feet up.
I feel like with my yell that she did, what? It's going to draw Drax's attention, and he's
Okay.
going to come flying over.
Okay.
And he's going to lay out his, or one of his attacks. And this is...
Yep.
Okay. Derek, Wyverns have an ability that is not worth or doesn't work if it only has 2 actions. So, as mounts, does that mean that either an action gets downgraded or
No,
it's
at
just a
that point, you would just sacrifice one of your actions to do an animal handling to give it an extra action.
I would do that if I were you.
So then I could like fly back up with him.
No, okay. So you have the wyvern has an ability called Powerful Dive. Move, the wyvern flies up to its fly speed, and must move forward at least 20 feet and descend at least 10 feet. If it ends the movement within melee reach of at least one enemy, its size or smaller, it can use and make a claw strike against the enemy. If the claw hits as a free action, the wyvern can either grab the target or knock it prone. And then but that requires 2 actions. So you did everything exactly right for the Powerful Dive, and you successfully hit it, so it's grabbed. But there's another ability right below it that costs 1 action. That's called Punishing Momentum. Requirements: the wyvern grabbed a creature this turn using Powerful Dive effect. The wyvern can fly at half speed while holding the creature in its claws, carrying that creature along with it and dropping it at the end of movement. Alternatively, the wyvern can strike the creature with its stinger with a +2 circumstance bonus.
Ho ho ho!
I will definitely do that.
All right, do a nature check.
Okay. Come on, roll 20. Just work with me just this once. Hold on. Getting my thing to load.
You succeed.
So
you
can
land.
You can either grab him, fly 30 feet up in the air, and drop him, or you can grab him, fly 30 feet up in the air, and stab him with the wyvern stinger.
Which gets a +2.
Oh,
And
the
it's
plus.
flat-footed.
We'll do that.
All right, go ahead and make a
Stab it.
stinger attack. All right. Because he would only take 30 damage. Ouch. All right, Wyvern Venom. And it critically failed.
25 points of damage.
So, as you're, what is going through your mind? How do you want to do this? Because you do kill him, and I'm asking this because while he is a peon, this is the dude that killed your father. How do you want to do this?
Okay. I want, after I fly down with all this rage, I want to grab him. As we're flying, as we're rising back up, I just be like, this is where your leadership brought you, or I don't know, something to that effect. And then I want the wyvern to stab him in the heart with the stinger.
Nice. As he's, snarling at you, defiant even in death, you say this to him, and the just sheer rage and fury that makes him question, can Vorgoth actually, is he invincible? Can he actually fall? And then seeing that raw determination in you, that recognition of wrong choice in life, and then the stinger just stabs him in the chest, bypassing his plate armor, and the poison pulsates. And you see his body seize up. And for a moment, there is a look of relief and hope. As a free action, you can drop him, and if you do that, you can actually drop him on one of his buddies.
Packeter missile incoming.
Do I have one more action left as my character?
Yes.
Okay. I want to kind of drop him, kind of toss him towards Morgan, and as he's falling, I want to yell out to the crowd that Vorgoth's reign is over, and I don't know that we can unite against him.
All right, give me a diplomacy check. Do you want to keep it or use a hero point?
I'm going to use. I still have.
You still have a
Token
coin.
too,
What I
so we're
mean
gonna
is,
use
do you
my-
want to re-roll?
We're gonna re-roll and hope for the best.
15
Or
is the
not.
best you got.
No, I'm just checking something here real quick.
You get
All
a
right.
+1 because of your. You got the.
Yep, yep, and
heroic.
that's yep, heroism. So as this is going on, all the fighting happening, the orcs, they look up at you and they see this woman with rage, with purpose, and they're looking around at their numbers. This fight can go either way, in their favor or your all's favor. It is a tough fight. Your two meat shields are pinned down in the corner while your squishies are getting hit hard. Your wyvern are starting to drop. It's a fight that can still go both ways, and Morgan hasn't been touched. But they look at you, and there is inspiration. There is truth to what you say. Vorgoth can fall. And, you know, as you're saying this, the orc body hits the ground with a thud at Morgan's feet. And you just give this glaring look, and you see the archers lower their bows and look up at you, kind of like how like a dog does when they're looking up to, you know, a person and whatnot. Their head's kind of low, but their eyes are up. And the soldiers kind of back up. They have their weapons. They're still ready to fight.
Can I do something to enhance this?
Sure.
Okay. I concentrate on the dagger. Is there any pull from I'm looking to see if there are any souls or names attached to soldiers in this group that are currently residing within the dagger.
Give me a perception.
There we go. I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that.
Okay. Ten's what you needed. About 2/3 of the peoples that are here have names in it.
I simply raise the dagger and point with the end of it, the hilt pointing upwards, and I grant those that have lowered their weapons their names back.
Well, there's ones that that's names aren't in there that they've lowered their weapons to. The soldiers and archers, they have stopped fighting as a whole.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm
yeah.
enhancing. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
enhance her by granting them their names. while Quinn
Morgan's
is making
like,
this speech.
"You fools! Kill them now!" You see, none of them are moving forth, especially after this rush of getting something back that they have, who knows how long, have been without a piece of them. And Telra kneels down and basically, you know, bridle carries or picks up Klaus and stands with him. "You are a fool, backing a would-be tyrant that will fall." And she turns her back to him. You see Morgan, she's about to lunge at Telra with her back behind, and you see, you know, some of the orcs, you know, they... And while she is stronger than them, you know, the host here that was once under her command are looking at her with disdain, especially with the display that you all have shown. One of yours have passed, have died in combat, but yet you all are showing a level of mercy or restraint and something given back to them. beyond words and beyond treasure for a lot of people. She finds herself backed in the corner. She is not moving forth, but she is not standing down either.
Kill this bitch.
That fight will continue.
I look at all the soldiers and archers and everyone around me, and I say, she wants you. On bended knee, she would force you to give up your names again. Prove you are not Vorgoth's plaything.
Give me a diplomacy check. I have altered the DC because of everything that has transpired. Does that stand, or does anybody want to let him re-roll?
He can use my hero point if need. Use it.
Solon should have extras and stuff too.
I do.
All right. Yep. So, you see, as she's standing there, an arrow into her left shoulder, an arrow to the right shoulder, and you see one of the orc soldiers come up and hit her in the back of the head, and she falls to one knee. And unless you stop it, the mob will eventually kill her.
I'm
Anybody?
going to yell down and ask her, be like, do you concede? Or do you, yeah, that.
She looks up at you, and as she's getting pummeled for a moment, you see a very perverse smile on her face, and just spits to your father before her head gets crushed into the ground. As her last breath is taken, Solon, you impress me.
I'm gonna do something as her last breath is taken. Just FYI, I say you will not rest. Greater soldier.
If you weren't gonna do that, I was.
She is a level 8, so you take her soul. Very good. And you feel the dagger pulsate for a moment, and you see some script on it that appears. You can't make it out. It is in a language you have never seen before, but goes from the cross guard of the dagger up to the tip. And the voice stops.
I kind of feel like Grog at this particular juncture with Craven Edge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So, yeah, what do you all do? Her last breath is taken. The soldiers, they gather. They're still on guard because you came in, there was a hell of a fight. You know, you see the commoners and you see the merchants that are looking out their windows. The one dude that's been sleeping the whole time finally comes out. He walks out the front door, stretches. Huh? And he turns back around.
I have to AFK for a second, but looks like you're gonna have to come up with another speech, Bree, because you decided to go all inspiring.
Your people need you.
We'll wait until Dan gets back so you have time to kind of figure out what you want to say. But yeah, there is this uneasy peace at the moment between your all's forces. They don't seem like they want to continue this fight, but they are ready to defend themselves at all costs. They've heard the words both from you and Solon. Damn, that took it very.
Yeah, I was not sure that that was going to actually change anything, but the opportunity presented itself. So I was like, we'll try this.
The Archers had a will DC of 16, and the Warriors had a will DC of 19. And because of your
With that
plus one,
+1.
that +1, in the end, it actually made a big difference that it went to you. Wow.
Just flipping this stuff all over the place. Chucky
this
takes
is
the
why-
dagger and whatnot. and-
That's intense. Like, this is why I love tabletop games. You can't get this out of video games. Yes, there are some very fun video games out there, but like what just transpired, never seen anything like that in a video game.
Mm-hmm.
That's no, that was crazy. And they weren't going to stop. If any of you fell, like dropped to 0 hit points, if the Zivit would have dropped to 0 hit points, they would have stabbed him until he was dead. Because they are intelligent, they are warriors. They know if they let you have the chance to come back up, then that's just, casualties on their end.
I gotta say, part of me wanted to shut this thing off when my father died. Be like, I'm done. Fucking done.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Wow. All right. So, yes.
All right, it's gonna be a little rough. I'm going to lower on the wyvern, so I'm like a little bit above so people can see me, but I'm not like, 60, 30 feet up or anything. I'm like, I don't know, 15, 20 feet up. And I'm going to say Vorgoth's reign is ending. He has taken from you as he has taken from many. It is time we stand together and we reclaim our freedom. Do you stand with me? With us?
Give me a diplomacy.
It's the downside I get a decent roll.
Oh!
When we need
Nice.
it happens.
Wow. All right. You see what you could assume to be Morgan's second in command. It's a gray-skinned orc, white hair, little older. We are with you. As he looks to his brethren. For too long, we have been under the hill of Vorgoth. For too long, the atrocities our people have been forced to commit ends. She brings salvation to us, a chance at redemption. If you wish to stick with the would-be tyrant, leave now and serve your master like a dog. They all just look.
I'm going to get Land the rest of the way. I want to go up to him and do like the hand arm kind of grab brotherly thing.
To who?
The second in command is speaking. I don't
Okay.
know where he's at, but I want to walk up to him and do like that arm handshake.
The arm clasp.
Yeah,
Yes, that.
It's an arm class with you proudly.
Well, while everyone's distracted, I'm watching very, very carefully the expressions of those that are surrounding me. I'm looking for the ones I think will betray us to Vorgoth.
Honestly, you can't really tell at the moment. They seem to be taken in with everything that has been said and what has transpired here. But with the 12, can't really gauge. There with that though, with the 10, I will allow you to roll one more perception. This is for something else.
I'll spend my last hero point to reroll.
Okay.
$12.
As you look to the orc that is talking, there is a familiar feeling. And the voice of who talks to you through the dagger, it feels similar. It's not the same, but similar. Trying to get all these little fucking tokens so I know how much XP to award y'all for not killing them as well.
I figured something out.
Oh?
Yep.
Do you wish to share?
The reason the dagger has been so helpful in pushing me along this particular path is because he wants us to kill Vorgoth. Outside of game, I know that the reason for it is because Vorgoth has the seal of war in him. Inside game, I don't know that, but I know the dagger, whatever evil entity is trapped in there, wants Vorgoth dead.
That is sound assumption. Or a good educated guess. I will not confirm or deny this, but that isn't bad thinking. But yes, this orc seems pleased to be allies with you all, and you do get the sensation allies. That's how many of the fuckers were left.
Not gonna lie, this fight would have been a whole different ball game if there hadn't been Windows.
Yeah.
Windows was the biggest fuck you to my plan there was.
Did you count the ones on the palisade on the left there? There's
Nope.
3 more archers over there.
Look at all the allies we got.
I have a half a mind to rename this Fort Daragaz.
You know, you hear a commotion in the barracks. He's like, I don't know what happened, man. Something crazy's going on out there. I just went up to go light the signal. I just woke up.
So, side note, I talked to Leprechaun and Sylvan. I'm like, this is where the Fae are currently situated. It's your choice to stay or go, but there you are.
He puts his shillelagh on the ground in front of him, puts his, both hands on top of it. I think I would very much enjoy staying here. Dark whispers come from where you tell me this lady of the forest resides, shift in the winds. And he takes a big sniff of the air. A dark tidings, a wave of suffering and pain is coming. I enjoy to watch the show from here.
It's reminding more and more of the leprechaun from Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Telra steps towards you, Quinn, holding your father. I am sorry I could not save him. It's if my initiative was near last.
It was as if the attack came, and literally before anyone else even had the possibility of going that had a chance of healing him, he died.
But no, serious, she says, I apologize. I was unable to save him. He was a good man. He will be missed.
Shit, I didn't want to get the arcane stone this way. Fuck.
Let's give him a look.
We do have the reincarnate spell. You remember that, right?
I thought we had to have the soul to do that.
No, you just have to have the body.
I thought it had to be a different body.
No. When you reincarnate, you have the body, and he transforms into whatever new creature or new base form.
Unless Gwendolyn would want to make a deal to keep his old body.
Yup.
Oh,
Wow, that's how many of these fuckers were left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 38 or that was 20, Yeah, 38.
It says attempting to reincarnate into a brand new body as the soul won't be returning to your original body.
Right, that's where his wish comes in.
Oh, where his... Okay.
But yeah, the deal-making power he has.
I'll have to think on what to offer or a deal with Solon for something like that.
Or you can let him reincarnate and he might come back as a younger person.
Don't you have to have a body either way? That means I gotta pick someone to off.
No,
When he
cast
changes
the
his
spell,
body,
it just
yeah.
changes his body into... It summons a blank body that he reincarnates into. But there's a decent chance that he'll reincarnate into another race or
Gender.
gender. You know.
Kind of random then.
Yes, such as reincarnate is.
It's a lower level bring back from death. The turnabout is the sacrifice with that is you get more chance on what you come back as.
Yeah.
Yeah, Klaus is 7, I believe, so he's still under the max.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. I might become David Hasselhoff.
Don't wish it on him. Yeah,
Come back as Hitler.
A couple more levels, and Telra would have ultimate mercy, which augments her lay on hands. And when she has that, she can use her lay on hands to restore somebody back to life with 1 hit point if they died last round. Not quite that level yet, though. Logan steps forth. Oh, our army grows.
Right? To be honest, she's the only one. I say, who is he just saying this to the group or to someone in specific?
I'm saying it to you.
I say, in all honesty, she's the only one that could have done it.
This
He
is her
nods.
island, after all.
No, I would have killed them all. Righteous indignation is an amazing thing.
Yeah, you see a level of respect for you, Gwen.
Gwen.
Wow. Gwen from Logan. He nods at you, and there is a profound level of respect he has for you right now.
I
So
know.
yeah, yeah, that would or go ahead with what you were saying. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, after I'm done with the political aspect, I'm gonna go over and just start like kind of putting my father together and kind of wrapping him up and cleaning the body, so to speak. It's kind of like, you know, the morning upset kind of thing, but still holding strong.
Logan comes over, and from his satchel, he pulls out a shroud that he kneels beside Klaus and drapes it over him with your permission. It has the symbols of the fallen and the 7 great houses of Anal.
Yeah. I'll nod to let him know that it's okay.
It clings to him, and then it preserves the body. He looks to you. My people would never approve of necromancy to bring one who fought and died honorably in battle back to life. But I will not judge you. This will keep his body preserved until you make the decision.
Thank you.
You realize I'm seeing what your people approve of. Very low bar there.
Shut up!
You're currently at a war of genocide to kill the entire world.
Yeah.
Stones and glass houses.
Good old grandpa's logic.
You just killed Lothar, one of the strongest barbarians in existence. And the scion of Cord.
He looks at you. We view things very differently. If the southern people are as strong as your father claims, and our march will end, we will return to the frozen lands of Anol, licking our wounds and the newfound respect, knowing that our world is prepared for what is to come. But if they cannot stop my people, if they cannot push us back or eradicate us, there is no hope for this world for what's to come.
It's the best time to attack someone.
He nods at that, agreeing.
For those that don't know, it's when they're at their weakest. Like when you've just come out of a bloody genocidal war with countless death, considering... Wow, no, I don't know that. Let me rephrase. Considering the entity that we face, or could potentially face, the entity you and your people seek to head off, is fueled on the chaos of this world, and nothing unleashes more chaos than war.
He nods. He agrees. He does not dispute that to him it is damning either way. Like, you're seeing the side of Logan that does, on a fundamental level, he agrees and disagrees with the war. He agrees because the world needs to be tested through fire for what's to come, but at the same time, he's a man of strategy, of warfare, and so forth, so on. And he understands and realizes the same thing that you preach.
This is actually the first time that Gavin has ever seen Solon disagree with his father, because his father has the same opinion.
And Gavin would know this.
Yeah.
The orc. What is next? You have won here, and to the victor goes the spoils of war. You have not executed us, and we have no place in Vorgoth's ranks. He looks to you, Quinn. Would you have us in yours to stand and fight to free all our people? You can give me a perception check, Solon. There is a far deeper meaning to him saying that.
Like, do I still sense the same voice that was underlaying before? Or is this him actually meaning freeing the people from Vorgoth in some different way than I'm understanding, or that we may know about?
It is very much the freeing of everybody's people, but when he says people, and his tone, you can tell that it just doesn't regard to the people enslaved by Vorgoth.
It doesn't what to the people?
It doesn't just pertain to the people enslaved by Vorgoth.
We have a plan. The steps that we're going to take the next few days are very crucial. The next few hours are very crucial.
In layman's terms, yes, we accept you.
Yes.
Then I can be of great help, as I know many of the strategic routes that his army utilizes, the shortcuts, defensive positions, and holdings only those with knowledge or given privilege of the knowledge knows of. Being the right hand of Morgan as he looks over at her, I know much. For whatever reason, he accepted her, and she him.
I'm gonna loot the body.
All right.
I waited for them to be out of eyesight before I did it. That's the best I can do here.
All right. Master Resilient Full Plate Armor.
Give me a second.
No problem.
So, well, Quinn is helping her, or blessing her father to, and Jackie goes up. Your father was a great man. His spirit now resides within you.
I like that.
And he puts his hand on her shoulder. Unfortunately, he immediately starts shrinking down in her ass, but immediately removes it.
I halfway expected you to hit her on the head and say, "Don't need to worry about the pain because the pain's in the past." I'm gonna call you Rafiki.
No, I was tying something into my religion.
Okay, so Master Resilient Full Plate Armor, Expert Sturdy Shield, or Steel Sturdy Shield. It does have shield spikes on it.
Okay.
Expert Devastating Longsword. She has personally on her 2,000 marks. She has a Cloak of Teleportation. That's that whole thingy she did. And a ring. As you look at the ring, you can notice the same kind of script that is now on the dagger around the band.
Neither, I guess, Solon doesn't know it. If I were to look at it, I wouldn't know to read it.
It is a language that you have never seen before, and I don't actually think your fathers have seen before either. While they have dealt with, out of game, while they have dealt with Abaddon, I don't think they've ever read any of the script from Abaddon.
Solon did. Or not Solon, Drake did. Helmet.
That's right, yeah, Helmet.
So, Dan, do you want me to comprehend language it?
No.
No.
I think Xandric might have actually done that too.
I think he did too, because you were...
Because I cut you off from being able to read the Abaddon stuff.
I translated a lot of things, and that one guy added a bunch of shit in there.
Right, but I'm saying, wasn't it that I?
You did cut me off from the mask, but I'm talking about Xandric was. a shit ton of libraries, and of course we got a bunch of Abaddon stuff added to our library at Draconia.
Yeah,
Of
but
course.
this is the language of Abaddon is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is there.
Xandric did have glasses made so he could read any language.
That is true. I don't know if you've seen it though. That's the thing, because it is
It doesn't really matter.
exceedingly rare. Yeah, no, he's in the Temple of Sin at the moment, or the Vault of Sin.
Yep. Well, if you reached there by now, but probably has.
Is there anything else I need to be going soon?
It's up to y'all. Right now, we're kind of in this lull period of anything you all want to do and take care of. This was a hard one. I will be calculating your victory. Of course, you will be getting XP for not killing all them. It's not going to be the same amount of XP for killing them, but it is going to. You're probably going to level, maybe even get 2 levels.
I guess a couple questions.
And you all have a fort.
Yeah. To the orc in charge at the moment that actually has the information. How long will it actually be before Vorga's armies are here?
He looks at you. Vorgoth is no idiot. You have a weapon that can take everything away from him. While he needs to make an example of you, he will not recklessly march on you. If I had to make a guess, he's already devising various different strategies.
Oh, you just came back on for me. I couldn't hear a word you just said until just now.
Anybody else?
No, I heard you.
All right.
I heard you.
I heard you.
So basically, he's saying Vorgoth will not be recklessly attacking you all. If he had to make a guess, what he knows of him, he is devising strategy after strategy, since you have a weapon that can literally strip everything away from him.
Who was his real target?
He looks at you, curious, and then smiles. It's not a who, but a what.
What?
Deep in the dark lands, something resides. Something that calls to him. He needs the language of your heritage, or shared heritage, to fully awaken. He had 2 items upon his possession. An orb, which if he unlocked Draconic, he could command utterly the White Dragon flight. And a book, a tome, filled with forbidden magic, lost to the ages.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I spy loot.
Well, you know, Xavier has both of them. That's what he stole from Vorgoth.
Do they know that? I was like,
That's
I
why
don't think they knew that.
I thought everybody...
I didn't share that information.
The only thing I know is he stole something from Vorgoth.
Yeah.
I don't
think
know.
I'm the only one that
I
he
thought,
told.
okay, my bad. Well, I told it in session.
Well, yeah, but his character.
Yeah,
Yes.
his character. Yeah, no, I got that's so much shit goes on. So yeah, no, if y'all are telling me she's the only one that knows it, then she's the only one that knows that. So that's my bad. I thought that was.
And even in session, I know he stole the orb. I didn't know he stole the book.
Yeah. Yeah, he took both. I mean, I didn't tell you that as a character still, but.
Well, this is your chance to tell people, right?
Well, I'm not going to tell them in front of this orc.
Fair.
Does he get both the orb and the book?
Yes.
I was only aware of the orb. So,
Something ancient in the Darklands. Darklands in Pathfinder is the Underdark. So that informs you that there is an Underdark on this island. It's not going to be like crazy big because the island's not crazy big. It's large for an island, but you get my point. It's not like fucking Craighammer or the Underdark on Forgotten Realms and all that, where it's just like continent size and shit.
Yeah.
So, I think about this for a minute, and I say, so he needs to go or wants to go and attack something in the Underdark, but he needs these objects of power in order to strengthen himself and unlock his heritage. And his target for this war is in the Underdark?
Yes. Deception, misdirection. He plans to only take 2 down with him. While the war of whatever targets go on, or whatever battles ensue, be it from internal fighting or actual war with the Queen of the Forest or the Fire Giants, are nothing more than a misdirection.
So he planned to sacrifice all these people for a distraction.
That should tell you what he seeks is that valuable to him.
Or how little value everyone else has to him.
That too. He is a dick. I will tell you this. He allows the Fire Lord to believe he still controls him. That he still is the small little orc boy that was taken under the Fire Lord's wing and given what was needed to rise to power. He does not fear him and knows he can kill him at any time.
Fire Giant doesn't fear him, or
Vorgoth doesn't fear. Yeah, he does not fear the Fire Lord.
Fortunately for us, he cannot let this challenge go on. Not just taking this fort, but the dishonor on him, the dishonor on his cow, dishonor on his whole family, everything. He can't stand the dishonor to have to take us out before he makes any trip to the Underdark.
I love how y'all defeated a boss without actually ever doing any damage to her.
Wouldn't have been the first time.
Nope, it won't be the last.
That was epic. That was truly fucking epic. Last couple of sessions have been truly epic in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking windows. That's all I can say.
I thought you saw the windows. You walked around.
Should have paid attention to the dynamic lighting.
Yes, the dynamic lighting was on for a reason. Like everything you could see through was windows or doors. I was like, okay, we'll do this. Fire hurts, but they're definitely not going to stay in there where there's windows they can jump out of.
Yeah. You asked the question earlier. I think this is a pretty good place to stop.
Yeah.
One of the places we need to go before Vorgoth is Hydra.
Yes.
As far as your father goes, I have to look up how long it takes to do the ritual for reincarnate.
And I gotta decide what I have that's valuable enough to you.
Well, and what it's worth to you too.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I feel like this is a big thing.
Okay, I'm going to try to help you here.
So
This is
cast
me
it.
as a player trying to help you.
Yeah. So
We're
it's a
going to bring
4-hour
your father
cast.
back. Yeah, we're going to bring your father cat. He's going to be brought back. But how much is him coming back in his original form, as opposed to another form, worth to you? That's what you gotta.
Yeah.
So it's not as It's not like
Damning,
you're
yeah.
trading for whether or not I'll bring back your dad. I'll do that regardless. It's a matter of,
Do you want him back in his original body?
I feel like it would be important to him, so that's why I would want to do it.
Who knows? This
Yeah.
is the first time he's ever died.
True.
I mean, we have a perfectly good lady body for
Is
him
it
right
possible
now.
that he comes? I mean, the hope. I mean, he obviously knew my mother is 100% alive. I feel like where we're at now, it's still under suspicion for me, isn't it?
What, your mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's under
I'm still
because
just
because
suspicious.
that never
'Cause
actually
that event
happened.
didn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still under suspicion.
So I mean, he would know that she's still alive, and like I have a suspicion that she's still around. So I feel like he would want, to.
We could come back as an elf though and live a long life with her. As a human, he's gonna die.
yeah. How this breaks down is you roll a 1d20. If you roll on a result 1 through 14, the body is reincarnated into a common ancestry, while 15 through 20, they become a member of an uncommon or rare ancestry.
And how does the gender work?
I will roll randomly. 50-50. That would really fuck with your mom. Guess I'm a lesbian now.
Well, there's also his new wife to think about too.
You know he's gonna dump her ass for your mom.
Yeah, but still, I mean, that's a little harsh. I mean, she is my brother's mother.
Yeah.
There is a gender change potion, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But this
just
isn't important enough to have to figure out tonight.
No, but it's fun to talk about.
I need to go to bed.
Yes, you do.
I have to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you went to bed super
Chump
late last
change.
night too, right?
I have to be up at 4.
Well, you're just crazy for staying up this late then.
He does it because it's a hobby we love, and we just had crazy moments. Yes, that was long, but again, crazy moments.
So
I finally got to
next
kill
week-
somebody.
So Dan,
Next week we are going to be charging at the Hydra. Hopefully, get back.
And we'll do
before-
the mass combat too, because that shouldn't take long. We'll do that so we can tell the fate of your Nullian warriors or the other fort. And you wanted them to destroy that down to the base, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the
Okay,
one
I
that's
think-
called Pro Borgoth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't personally care if they surrendered, but since I said Denalians, everyone's going to die.
Yeah. Well, you told them to just bring it down. They're killing everybody.
Yeah, you
Was that the
know.
one you sent Zerpy to as well?
They're pie, but yes.
And Jumba.
And Jumba and his
Oh, Jumba.
trolls.
Come
Jumba, no,
back
no.
at the
Jumba
entire
Jr.
Fort is stoned.
Yeah. Little Jumba.
Is it Little Jumba or is it Jumba Jr.? I don't. I
It's little Jumba or Jumba. He goes by both. Little Jumba or Little Jumba. If you call him Jumba, he corrects you that's his father.
I don't know why, but I'm picturing that he's fat.
He is.
He's a chunker.
He is. That's how I visualize him. He has his staff. He's short for a troll, and he is chunky.
Because his dad is ripped the hell, according to the scripture you put
Yep.
before. And I just imagine Little Jumba's just a chubby, happy, go-lucky individual.
He is. That's how.
Which
I
is why
model.
he's a summoner and has a giant toad as his summoner
With wings
that he
and
uses
chameleon-
as a submarine.
Come on, it's ingenious.
It's something.
Yeah. But so yeah, I'll have Jumba finish that out too. So I was kind of glad y'all didn't bring him because that would have been more hell for me to get done in time. But yeah, great session, fucking amazing, fucking turn of events. That last crit for Bree with the diplomacy, the fucking absurd amount of crits Charlie got all night. Holy shit.
Look, it was about taking the fort, and the fort was above my level.
Only two-
You gotta have the right mindset.
Yep. Only two were lost in this whole entire combat. You had the Wyvern and Klaus. Only one of them were important. Now you're gonna have to try to find a new flying mount.
Wow.
It
We
could
can
get,
reincarnate the
really
Wyvern,
funny
too.
and reincarnate the Wyvern, see what it
Back as
turns into.
A rabbit.
So, no. Rabbits are animals. They're not beasts.
That's true. God, there's a big long list. Comes back as a werewolf.
I'm kind of okay with that. A trained werewolf. I feel like this is an exchange that we came out ahead on. I'm actually looking at the beast list real quick because I'm kind of curious.
Well, I'm going to hop off here.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm gonna hop off there too. You gonna give me a call?
Can I go ahead and take a shower first?
Well, yeah.
All right, well,
I
my
am
shower, I'll
not,
call you
not
afterwards.
your owner. I know I'm a man and you're a woman, but you do not have to ask me permission to take a shower.
I think we all know I wasn't like legit asking. If you were like, no, I'd be like, okay, well, you're still going to wait till after my shower. Okay. Well, good night, you guys.
Good night.
Yeah, good night.
I'll stay a call a little longer so long as people is in here while she takes a shower. That was fucking crazy, man.
Wyverns are what level?